that's particularly why I like the fox cam. Because when we get foxes, rarely, but they do show up. And two, we got running water. And I like the slight running water noises. Not the really intense ones that we get sometimes with certain cams, but this one's all right. Oh, here we go. I love this PRF. I know it's super reacting. Oh, PRF 2.0. Guys, I need to download PureF 2.0. Yay, download. It's urgent, guys. I have to update this ASAP. It's not even update, it's just a completely new software. Accept. Install. I love this track. Track is so weird. Alright. I don't know what's different about this version, but they told me to install it, so I did. Why did I have to update this right now? Don't worry about it. How is everyone doing? How are we all? Everyone good? Okay, we'll start with some touch-ups. I think I was just doing his... Yeah, I was making it, like, bigger to match his actual hairstyle. And adding a bit of shines and stuff. Good? Good. I was actually so worried about playing Everhood again today. Because, like, the ending... I mean, like, the bit that I left on yesterday, it was, like, so... It made me feel really bad. But now I feel good. You're learning symbol animation for your new stream layout? Oh my god, you're taking it to the next step. I've been wanting to do that, but I'm too scared. I think eventually it would be quite nice to like make the current layout that I'm using have some like little things that maybe move around a bit. Like just a little bit, not too distracting. I think that would be nice. Like maybe have a bird pop out and then pop back in. I think that would be cute. I still need to design the horror layout. Oh, maybe we could do that on this stream. I know I said I would draw, but I'm eating. You can have a little chat though. Keeping it simple is actually quite hard. That's what you're trying to do, but instead of a bird, it's gonna be a robot. Oh yeah! Because you have like the space kind of theme, don't you? That would be so cute. I think the only animation thing I've ever done was the Giselle cheer, which isn't really an animation, it's just flipping it back and forth. Like that. And then the Kokichi wave. Which is also like barely an animation. Oops. And then maybe the pink tubers having like two frames. I want to get Procreate Dreams eventually and see about messing around with the animation and stuff in there. I think that'd be fun. Maybe do a little learning stream. Learning how to do animation. The one I'm doing now is 2 frames because I'm scared. Fair enough, dude. We all start somewhere. At least you're doing it. Take it one step at a time. And one of these days, you'll be doing some crazy shit. Yeah, I think once you do like a couple of 2 frames, then eventually you can get to like 3. And go a bit more crazy. Get a little bit more intense. Let's see his hair. His hair is like more... Structure's more like... Let's not rush things. One step at a time. That's all it takes. Take your time and make sure you're still enjoying it. Don't push it. Don't make it not fun. I think that's the challenge. That's the art challenge, isn't it? Try to learn new things, but also don't stop having fun with it. There needs to be a bit of a balance of like not stagnating, but also... Because stagnating is another way of like losing your love of art, is when you just stop learning and you stop improving and you start to get really tired of it, which is how I felt for a little bit. Because I wasn't challenging myself enough, and then that made me get bored of art. But at the same time, there was a point where I was trying to learn too much too fast. And I was also getting really sick of it. There needs to be a balance. People like don't trace things. I think stealing animated emotes and looking at their frames for the step of motion helps a lot. I mean, if you're learning it, definitely. I think if you're using it and commercializing it or like using it as your own, then I think that that's very sketch. But if you're using it to learn animation frames, I think that's completely fine. Like, as long as you're not tracing it and then, like, using it as a base and selling the emotes to people, it is pretty sketch. One of my favorite, like, tutorial artists really recommend tracing, like, body proportions. Not to, like, use, but, like, to learn. Like, getting a bunch of your favorite artists' drawings and tracing out, like, the blocks that build up the body. And I think that was, like, that taught me so much about body proportions. And it's just, like, just getting into the practice of doing that. And then eventually not tracing anymore. And, again, just for practice, not to share with anyone. Because otherwise, like, that would be really messy for using a bunch of people's art and then just tracing all of the bodies and stuff. And then eventually looking at bodies and not tracing it, but, like, copying it next to the bodies, and then eventually not looking at the bodies and trying to copy what they look like from memory, but, like, not making it up, copying what it looks like. And then eventually, like, you get into the hang of, like, this is where the torso goes, and this is, like, the distance from the torso to, like, the hips, and that's the distance from the torso to the head, and, you know, it starts to come a lot more naturally. Like, you're building up muscle memory kind of thing. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's sort of like getting a feel for it. Oh my god. I guess Cole to help to hop in. Cole's on, like, tornado cleanup right now. It was like a massive tornado that, like, hit his dad's place. Everyone's okay. It's just, like, lots of, like, outdoor damage. But he's leaving in an hour or so he might pop by. That's not good, no. Then there's all the meme animated emotes that are literal copies. Oh god, yeah. That is true. I know that there are some people out there that post, like, templates on Twitter and they're like, use it. And in that case, I think it's completely fine. I think it's completely fine to, like, use those templates. You got the permission from the artist, it's completely fine to trace their stuff. If they give their permission. Otherwise, do it, but, like, only for practice. Don't do it to, like, share it as your own work. I also genuinely feel like if you trace to, like, not necessarily to learn, but if you're just tracing to, like, draw, you're not learning anything, and it also doesn't look good. Like, I genuinely think that, like, traced art doesn't look that nice because it doesn't feel as natural. Like, it feels nice to look at something that's really shoddy, but it's done from like a place where you're like imagining the shapes yourself and putting them in on the art than if you're like tracing someone else's on top of yours, because it looks really like mismatched and weird. I feel like meme animated ones are fine because they're made for meme purposes, but I could understand if someone's not cool with it. Yeah, in the end, I mean, it all comes down to like you're using someone else's art and you're gaining recognition off of their art. And again, if they're okay with it, it's whatever. But if they haven't given permission and people are using their art for like any sort of recognition, then it's a little bit dodgy. That's how I see it. Even like pictures, even like photographs, it can be a little dodgy. There was that one case, wasn't there, of that lady that had that photograph used without her permission, and someone painted it, and you know, they got super popular and famous off of it, and she was just like, hey, that was my photo and you had no permission to use my picture and paint me. And it was like literally a one-to-one copy of her picture. Yeah, she won the case for that recently, and I'm like, good on her. She deserves that. She deserves a win. Because photography is an art form just like everything else. If anything, it's a really difficult art form. It did take forever, yeah. I love this song. Oh, yeah. I had a bit of red to his hair, actually. Like, it's maybe bouncing off. We're doing light bouncing. Look at us go. This is how you know I've leveled up. Ew. I did not just say that. This is how you know I've improved. I've taken the next step. No, Flint, don't acknowledge it. We're gonna forget that I said that. I know there's currently some guy making officially licensed Star Wars comics who's just straight up tracing scenes from the movie. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're getting paid as a comic artist, there are people out there who are way more skilled and able to do that. Like, why would you just copy a movie? People read comics to get a different experience. There are so many people out there that have learned how to hone their skills and make things in like really cool and, you know, specifically comic book style way. Like, that's like disappointing. That's actually disappointing to hear. Why would they not pay someone that can actually do the work? Comic book work is really difficult too. Like, if you're gonna pay someone to do it, pay someone that will actually do it. Not someone that's gonna like cheap out and copy a movie. Tragic. Sad thing is, he's super talented. A lot of people are saying Marvel's overworking him. It's not a good excuse. It's not a good excuse, no. I think if they actually are overworking him, then... Oh, actually, you know what? If they are overworking him, then... yeah, take that paycheck and mess with Marvel. But it's Marvel's fault. And I think, oh, yeah, it's Marvel's fault to be letting him get away with it. I'm so easy to jump against a company. For me, it's always the company's fault. No matter what it is, it's always the company's fault. Yeah, it's a little bit on him for cheapening out, but if they're letting him do it, it's mostly on them. It does make me think about all the people that wish they could draw for like things that they like Star Wars or whatever, and instead they're making things like that. Where is this? Okay, this one is coming from nowhere. I need to like fix this. Part of why I went out of my way to get all my characters and such for my online PFPs and such. Hey! What is happening to the screen? The fox is on the screen and it's getting covered up! What is this? No! The fox cam! It looks like a bit of grass or something, doesn't it? Did something drop a twig on the fox cam? I think it did. The birds are just like, no. Oh, it's going away. It's evaporating. What? What? What is it? Maybe it was a snail. I'm looking at the comments in the live cam and they're like, it's a slug. I think it's a snail on the loose. Lynn's got a pretty wild set of characters. How have they done his eyes? I'm using Ashif from The Witch and the Beast, which I fucking love. I need to read more of it. Sleepy started watching the anime. To catch up. But now I think she started reading the manga again. I've only been reading the manga, mostly because like the art style in the manga is so pretty. And I saw a little bit of the animation. I was like, this is not really it for me. Don't really like the animation too much. What if we just go complete black eyes? Yes. Yes. Ooh, what if black shadows underneath? I feel like I'm seeing you adopt more comic book bold shadows lately. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the marker arts or something. Mostly because like when I was doing marker arts and everything, and like I fucked up, I'd start using like pure black ink to kind of cover things up a bit, and I started to like that. I just thought it looks good. I'm also looking at like a bunch of. So these are like my reference that I'm looking at right now. Hang on, I can actually switch it to this. Why didn't that show? Oh, it's not showing for some reason. That's bizarre. Oh, is that a deer or is that a fox? So yeah, a lot of the references I'm using have really, really dark shadows, and I really like how it looks. I feel like with this particular piece, I think a bit of like a bit of blur and whatever is good, and then also the sharp shadows would look really nice. Save. Luckily, Procreate loves saving for me all by themselves. It makes my life so much easier. Save. Yes! I love this song. Imagine not having Control S burned into every muscle memory after every stroke. You getting your cool ref sheet? Yes! I need to make mine. I actually have a really... I've got like the outfits and everything planned for the character I want to make. Ah! Moobot is yelling at everyone. I just set it to default timer. Ultraviolet. Okay, let's look at these refs again. Ah, not that color. Maybe I need a different brush. It's fine, it's just a bit not right. This isn't a bad one, but I think this one's also a bit too blocky. Maybe it's just what I need though. Oh, actually, it's quite nice. Just a bit hard to control though. Yeah, it's a bit hard to control. Maybe not that one. What about graphite? Not sharp enough. I've gotten so many new brushes lately. I just kind of want to play around with them all. What about this one? Ooh. That was so weird how it transitioned. I didn't like that. That felt weird. What if we put a little bit of blue in here? I don't want to detract too much from the red because I like the red. It's not too bad, actually. Okay, if I just want to get rid of some of that black. Ooh, this song's nice. There we go. Put him a bit in shadow. Much. Unless... too much. Mom made you lemon lime soda with ice cream? That sounds so refreshing. Like ice cream in it? With ice cream inside? Nice. Yes. I've never had like soda with ice cream in it. Is it like fizzy? Like root beer float, but lemon lime instead of root beer. I've never had a root beer float. What? Never had a root beer float. It's very tasty. Vanilla ice cream, root beer, simple, easy, refreshing. It sounds very refreshing. Have I had any other kind of float? No, I've not had any floats. I know you can get like fizzy kind of boba stuff, but I've never been very intrigued by it. I wish I liked boba. Oh no. It's okay. It's not for everyone. Some people love it, like me, and some people don't like it. But then you've got your equivalents. Got your root beer floats and your limes floats. For me, I can't have things that are too sweet. It gets a bit much for me. So I like tea flavory things like boba. It's weird because I like all the ingredients separate, but put in the same cup is just not for you. Do you like tapioca balls then? Well, tapioca in general. Like that tapioca, like boba ball tapioca, or like tapioca the flour thingy? Because I know that they're quite different. I assume they were the same. I do like the balls in their own. So what don't you like about the mix? Is it the tea mixed with like what type of boba have you had? Not to say that you're gonna love boba if it's a specific way, but I've had the super sweet flavored ones with syrup. Syrup bowls, those are way too sweet. I also tried the normal ones and it tasted like someone mixed tea, coffee, and milk and put the tapioca balls in. Tea, coffee, and milk? What on earth? I usually go for like the very simple kinds because sometimes I just want like a tea. Well, most of the time I just want a tea. So I get like Earl Grey or rose milk tea. Rose milk tea is one of my favorites, but I like rose tea in general. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite tea flavors at home. Like, and then I just get tapioca and milk. But coffee tasted like coffee. I've never had a tea taste like coffee before. Oops. Yeah, I'm not saying it definitely didn't happen, but like that is a very interesting and not very tasty set of flavors put together. I know that people have like dirty chais, which are like tea with milk and coffee. I could not do that. That would ruin my tea. What is that? Badges? Oh my god, we got badges! This is a momentous occasion indeed. Coffee boba is great, though. Actually, I'm not gonna not coffee boba, but if you mix it with tea, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I want to say ick. Badger, mushroom. Mushies! Mush. Oopsies. Too bright. Does anyone get that reference? I did not get that reference. I'm sorry. To be fair, I have not been on the internet for that long. I only started to internet when I turned like 17. And by then I missed a lot of the older things that were big. The old people got it though. Everyone knows Magical Trevor. Okay. I don't know Magical Trevor. I'm so behind the memes because you got a phone in 10th grade and a lot of catch up. Yeah, that's about when I got my first smartphone. And even then, I didn't really have much internet back then. So I had a smartphone with no internet on it.
Hello.
Abel!
Hey. Hey.
Hello!
What to do today?
What is the plan?
I'm thinking vampire.
Vampire?
Vampire.
Vampire.
Yeah. Move this away.
Gotta go, puppy's crying. No, puppy. You gonna go walk, puppy? Go walk, puppy. How's the Abel day been
Pretty good so far.
so far?
Not too crazy. Didn't actually do anything today. Just kind of nice sometimes.
It is a Sunday.
Yes, it is.
Sundays are nap days.
Well,
Although
I
I was
mean-
woken up like, yay, time to go make some breakfast at 1 p.m. And then I immediately get a message from Ollie being like, it's maths time. I was like, oh, fuck. I forgot I was doing that today.
It's what?
Maths time.
Math.
Yeah.
Why are you
I
doing
tutor
math?
Ollie with maths on Sundays.
Really?
Yeah. And then I was like, no, I do maths.
That's
I
interesting.
watched a bit of that drama that I've been watching recently. And
Yeah, that
it
you've
ended
been
on
like
like
binging.
And I was just like, it ended on like a big note. They were talking about rainbows. Listen, it was really intense. Intense rainbow talk going on. And I'm not even joking. So the two main characters, they've got a very strange relationship where they're like, we're friends, but we're also not really friends because we're really like kind of into each other, but like it's fine, but like we're not dating and we're not like technically in love or whatever. So they were like, how do we describe
Yet.
a relationship? Well, you know. And the girl was just like, what if it's a word that doesn't exist yet? What if we just make it up? And they were like, what if we call our relationship scissors or a plant or something? They were like, what about rainbow? They were like, I like rainbow.
What about just friends with benefits, you know?
No!
That's already there.
There is no benefits though. There's just them pining for each other. And not wanting to say that they like each other.
Oh.
Yeah. There's just so much history between them.
Heaven forbid, you know. Like...
Heaven forbid. And it makes my heart really happy because I love the build up. I'm like, yes. Yes, be messy.
I think at some point I'd just be like, just fucking kiss already. Good lord. Taking too damn long.
No, it's the build up. It's so
this
good.
Slow burn needs to end.
No! This is why you are not in charge of my dramas. You would just make them smooch in the first episode and I'd be like, I'm done with this. They loved each other too quickly.
What? I mean, problem
too
solved.
Fast. No! The problems
they talk
are the
to each other
fun.
like normal humans and
They do though. They do though. The only thing that they don't like make clear is the thing is though it was kind of interesting. It feels like they understand what they are to each other, but they just don't want to tell the viewers it because they're like, what do we like? The only people that know what our relationship is us. And I'm like, what about me? Aren't I important?
No.
What about me?
You're
what about
the
Coco?
voyeur.
It's like that meme of like, I consent to this. I consent to this. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
Right, yeah.
It's me, Coco. You forgot to ask me. It's fine. I consent to the slow burn. Even if Abel doesn't.
There's like two kinds of slow burns. There's like the infinite slow burn where nothing ever gets resolved and they're just milking it. And then there's the other kind of slow burn where it ends at a reasonable time, and then it ends. It doesn't continue.
Yeah. So the infinite one is Miraculous Ladybug.
Is it? Wait,
Yeah.
it's just the movie though.
No, the movie is it ends and it's great and it's perfect. The TV show it never fucking ends and they milk the shit out of it. And they know that we're gonna keep going back because we need to know what happens.
What are you talking about? It happened in the movie. It's done.
The movie's not the TV show though.
But
the movie is different. Abel.
That's terrible.
The movie is not even the same storyline. It literally starts from the beginning of the show.
Oh, I hate
well, not
that.
even the beginning of the show. It makes up its own start, and it makes up a completely different way that they meet and everything. It's completely different. The storyline is so different.
Oh, I hate that. This doesn't connect. It's just a separate entity in its entirety. Like
it was like Disney just was like, let's just make a movie for fun.
Of the same brand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just make a movie of something we already own. Let's not create anything new. We're just gonna do a different story.
I don't fucking care, Abel. I was happy with the movie, and I'm happy that they made it. Because the show does not give us shit. Like, the characters have finally started dating in season 4.
Good lord. Takes that long?
But they still don't know their identities.
Oh my god.
So it's really annoying for me because in the movie they handle it so well with like the pining.
Yeah, because they get like 30 minutes for the romance and then that's it.
No. It's an hour 30 movie, Abel. What do you mean 30 minutes for the romance? Whole movie is a romance.
The whole movie.
This show is made for the romance. It's nothing else.
I mean, I've never seen it, so.
It actually is. Like, the entire thing is just like, will they, won't they? For the whole show.
They obviously will.
They obviously will. They just won't. Okay, so like, but in the movie.
They obviously will, but they won't. Like, God, that's infuriating, actually.
It really is. No, because it's really annoying because there's so many episodes where, okay, so there's one episode that drove me insane. Do you know what happens in it?
God, no.
So,
anything about this show.
So in the episode, well, of course you don't know because I didn't even tell you what it's about. So in the episode, the two characters, Ladybug and Chat Noir, are trapped in a building and they've lost all memory of who they are and what's going on and why they're trapped in a building and what the fuck's going on outside, which is like post-apocalypse or something. It's intense. It's insane. So that's the start of the episode, right? I fucking love the start of that episode. And then, like, the entire episode is them piecing together what happened and how they got there. It's really cool. Like, it's a really cool setup for an episode. And then they've realized that there are these superheroes, like, that she's, like, Ladybug and he's Cat Noir. And they're, like, they've got crazy powers. And they already have revealed their identities to each other because they're like, who the fuck are we?
Right,
and then, so now they know that Chat Noir is Adrian and Ladybug's Marinette, right? Because they're in this like weird loop of like, we don't know who we are, but now we know that we're these people and we can help each other. And at the end of the episode, so they save the day and everything, but because they lost their memory due to the power of the Akuma, when she miraculous Ladybugs everything, she's like, oh fuck, when I do that, we're gonna lose our memories. Back to like the point where we lost the memory. And so, like, the entire episode happens. They have this incredible resolution of, like, finding out who they are and, like, knowing that when it all ends, like, they'll forget. And I was, like, in tears. Like, why would they do this to me? And it resets. It resets at the end.
It's one of those I'll love you in every universe kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much. There was, like, another one where we are revealed about Chat Blanc, which is Cat Noir being akumatized into Cat Blanc or Cat White. And in that episode is where Adrian finds out that Marinette is Ladybug, and he like confesses to her, and he's like, this is the best, and they have a really sweet relationship, whatever. Then his dad finds out, and his dad is like, you have to pick between, you have to kill Marinette or Ladybug for me, because he akumatizes him, and he's just like, no! And because he's got the power of destruction, and he's gotten akumatized, it kind of goes out of hand, and he ends up destroying the entire world, and that includes like Marinette and his dad and everyone else. So he's just depresso mode. And that is like a timeline that just exists, and we jump into it in one episode, and we sort of like try and resolve it, but it just exists. And it's like this is the timeline where they do find out and they do have this relationship, but it just doesn't work out.
That really
because of his stupid fucking dad. And it's like, really, all their problems come down to his stupid dad being the worst.
It's because of the Kuma, not his dad.
No, his dad he makes the Akumas. His dad is evil. In the movie, they handle his relationship with his dad so well. It's a lot more nuanced, and his dad...
Almost like they had a different team of writers.
It's almost like they did have a completely different team of writers who actually knew how to write things. It's crazy. Who weren't just trying to milk the shit out of a TV show. I just...
Oh, God. Actually...
Oh, this badger is... He is lapping up that war. That was so juicy.
Mushroom. Badger, mushroom.
What on earth is that from?
I honestly can't remember where it's from. I just know that
Mushroom.
That's just all I and then there's the snake and I go, oh man, the snake, and then it goes back to badger. Yep. I honestly don't know what it's from. I just know that it's a thing. And
I love how things just activate in your memory. Like, I don't know where this is from, but like I know that I have to continue singing it.
Yep. It's kind of like, putting dirt on your pillow.
The Dirt Pillow song.
Yeah, for the Dirt Man.
For the Dirt Man. Otherwise, he'll put you in the dirt van.
Or no, he'll take you to his lair.
To his lair where he keeps all his dirt.
Where he keeps all his dirt, yeah. It's kind of like that.
Poor Flint.
What?
Flint's got that song stuck in his head.
Good.
Where does the dirt go again?
Under your pillow.
For who?
For the Dirt Man.
So he doesn't do what?
So he doesn't take you to his dirt lair. Or no, I can't even remember how the song goes anymore. That's how like I can't get songs stuck in my head for a very long time.
Flint, do you mind finishing it off for us? We don't seem to remember it. Can you please?
Can you give us the whole thing? That'd be great.
Please, Flint. That'd be great. That would really help us all.
Put a little dirt on them. Put a little dirt under the pillow for the Dirt Man.
Thanks, Flint.
You're the best. I hope that song gets stuck in your head for 3 days. That's what it did for me.
I didn't even know about the song until like Flint posted it recently.
Yeah, and this got posted like 3 times. I posted it, and then Cole posted it.
Of course you guys did. Is it
yeah,
Spotify?
What do you mean? Of course. Come on. It's a good song.
Oh.
I managed to touch it both times. Not this time.
Well, Flint, I'm sorry, but...
You have to watch it this time.
Not this time.
Is it the whole song or the 30 seconds?
The 30 seconds.
It's on Spotify? What the hell?
Is.
I want it to be a whole song, really.
unfortunately, there is not a full song. It's only 35 seconds.
That's so shitty. Like, that's actually terrible. There needs to be a full song. Like, immediately.
And it just ends so suddenly. All right, I'm gonna BRB. I need to go pee.
Man. Use my channel points that I've been saving for only a 35-second song? Are you kidding me? $1.3 million points. Holy shit. That's insane.
I'm here.
Awesome.
Queen has arrived.
Get to be here for the song.
The song? Oh no. Again?
Again.
I just made Flint listen to it.
Good.
Turn that up to max. You know what?
What?
I don't think we've heard it enough. No, I didn't play again. Fuck.
Boo.
Boo! No! What do you mean it's already in queue? I need to change it so we can spam a song.
Yes.
Fucked up!
Unbelievable. Down on my pillow for the dirt man.
Which? Auto connect. Song requests. On cooldown 5 seconds. It doesn't let you do double.
Unbelievable.
That's so mean. There's no option even to do it. What the fuck?
such a good song.
Ugh, whatever. I get not letting other people do it, but what about me? I'm the channel owner. They should let me do whatever I want.
Just have Flint spend his 1.3 million points to keep playing that song.
Yeah, Flint.
Spend
That's what the people
points.
want. Spend the points.
Spend the points.
Believe this. I'm not paid enough for this.
You're paid in channel points. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Oh, we went to dark mode.
Oh no, black and white. Oh,
icky.
no.
Wait, let's go to Japan because it should be like morning there, right?
But black and white is so good.
And live cam. You could have the Shinjuku cam. Look, it's morning. Look, it's Sleepy walking over there. Oh my god, next time Sleepy's in Shinjuku, we can like use the cam and like spot her.
Play Find the Sleepy.
Find the Sleepy. If we look carefully enough, we might see Sleepy.
Maybe.
Maybe. Kabukicho. Go people watching in Kabukicho. That's when we learn it's pre-recorded. No. Imagine.
Oh no.
We watch one of those walking cams where you oh fuck that's loud. Where someone's like walking around Tokyo.
That works.
It does work. It's not 4K though, even though it says Japan 4K. But okay. I love the walking cams actually. They're actually so fun. I found a nature cam.
Paid for that?
Yeah, definitely.
Because that's kind of like, I mean, then again, it's a lot of walking.
I mean, it's walking for like a little bit and then, did that move? Dude. When did that happen? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm just messing with things because this has gone all wishy-washy. Everything's falling apart! Leave me alone!
It's because I'm here. It's the dirt.
Because
the
of
dirt.
Abel. It's all Abel's fault. It's not me. No.
Dirt Man's gonna take us down to his lair now.
No.
Deep under the mountain. Where he keeps his dirt.
The dirt. Why is it like this? Stop it. Oh my god. So much effort. Ah! Why are you actually doing? What the fuck is this? Okay, I need to fix this. Like,
Oh my god.
it's doing like some dumb shit where it's like moving things around and I don't want it to move around. Settings. Why can't things just work? Why did they have to do this?
I feel you.
Why does it hate me? Source alignment. Snap to other source. No, don't do that. No! I hate this. Why does everything suck? Like, why are you actually doing this? Why? What is happening? Just stop.
Flint wasn't wrong. Everything actually is falling apart.
I actually can't lock things, and it's so annoying.
Do you have a profile set saved of your settings before you start messing with anything?
I'm resetting everything. I'm resetting transform, and we'll see what happens. Reset transform, reset everything, and then this one, fit to screen. Okay, and then this one, fit to screen.
No.
And then
professional streamer
here. And then why is the boundary for this like wait, I fixed it.
Yay! Now we can get back to what this stream is really about.
Looking at birds.
The webcam and the squirrel.
The squirrels. This is a cam in Japan. That's the only camera in Japan?
Apparently.
That one camera. Oh my gosh, Kabukicho. Skip these in Japan, guys. Don't go there. Do we go around the back alleys?
I mean, sure.
Let's go in the back alleys, guys. Now we're just like sleepy.
Hell yeah.
Sleepy's gonna be like, I went to this part of Kyoto today, and we're gonna be like, well, we went to this part of Enoden and Kamakura, so get on our level.
I hope she goes to Hokkaido.
Gotta yell at her to remind her.
Because that is one of the other places that I wasn't able to go to.
Aww.
Yeah. I went to Tokyo, I went to Misawa, I went to Shibuya, and I went to Akihabara, but couldn't fit the time into doing Kyoto and Hokkaido.
What's in Hokkaido?
Apparently they have like really good food, hot springs, and uh, tea. I think, or
Ooh.
coffee or tea, one of those two. Like yeah, they got some good flavors.
Next time when I go, I'm gonna go to Hokkaido.
Yeah, man.
Apparently, Kyoto is known for its matcha. That's another place for me to go.
Yeah. And if you go to Kyoto, you can also like rent a yukata as well.
Ooh.
Dress in as the time in like the Meiji era or whatever.
Are you not sharing your art?
Oh shit! No, I'm not. Whoops. That button. There it is. There we go.
Yay!
Okay.
And all my settings were saved.
Nice. It didn't all completely fall apart.
It didn't fall apart. Okay, what do I want? I want some more intense lighting, I think. But I think I'll mess with that after I've done the rendering.
I need music.
Request a song.
I I can't listen to stream and be in this because then there's the echo. So
What if I listen along?
I don't see that option. Or I don't
Huh?
see it was there, but it's not there anymore.
What? It's because I'm streaming?
Well, there was both, but I don't see it anymore.
Wait. I got you.
Also, I'm gonna run out of channel points if I keep if I keep requesting songs. I don't have 1.3 million.
No. This is what you get.
What? What? What did I do to deserve this?
Okay, I'm like forgetting how to render and shit.
Yeah, I completely forgot how to do.
I'm just like doing things and hoping for the best, but I'm like forgetting how I did anything back in the day.
Yeah, I just don't.
That is true. You don't
One day, when I actually like one of the sketches that I do,
spend time on it.
I might spend more time on it. Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've seen you like render a piece
Or
or like
finish
color
any
it in.
fit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finish any kind of drawing. Yeah. Because it has been.
Maybe if I keep yelling at you to draw with me one of these days.
Eventually, one of them will turn out, good enough.
I get to like I've I I'm not able to start a piece and like leave it if I spend a lot of time in it.
Well, see, that's the thing is I don't spend a lot of time on.
Not even that. If I spend like a little bit on it and it starts looking
Decent.
decent, then I'm like, I have to finish it. Otherwise, I've wasted so much time, even if it's not been that much time. Or not
Well,
even time,
also,
but like effort.
I mean, to me, I'm not wasting any time or effort if I don't finish anything because it's more of just getting it in the first place, doing it in the first place is
Yeah,
like big. So
which is true. That's a good way of looking at it. Because I've been trying to do like rough sketches and stuff and just leaving them like that, but I can't do that. That's why I like
really,
to do those when it's physical, because when it's physical, I'm like, well, I'm not going to finish this because that's a waste of money from all my materials. So
ah,
it kind of dissuades me from spending too much time on like sketches, like sketches. And then I have
right.
that book of mine that's like fully sketchy only, like only sketches.
Well, right. So I imagine like if you're in class or something and you're bored, you'd start sketching. But if you're like sitting down, you're not working, you're not trying to like pass the time, it's gonna be like a finished piece
Yeah,
regardless.
exactly.
Sketch comms. Those are great.
I tried doing those and it did not end well.
You ended up finishing a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's like, damn it, should have charged more.
To be fair, that's what my marker comms ended up being. Like they were supposed to be loosey goosey, and then it was like, there's a lot more effort than I've requested money for the time that I
Right?
spent on it.
Whoops.
Whoopsies. But it did help me learn, so the marker comms. Remember when that was like, oh, this will be so fun and like it'll take no time to do. And then
Right.
I started doing backgrounds for every single one of them. I don't know what happened there. We're crossing the train. Everyone be careful. Okay, we're safe. This
It's
is the
just a.
moment. No, this is the moment, Abel, where you're walking with someone and then they stop mid train and you're like, we're about to have a
Stop.
moment now.
Keep walking. Why are you on the train tracks?
No,
Just
because
keep
then they
walking.
stop because they're not ready to cross, and then they're like, are they gonna turn back? Or are they gonna walk with you? And
Oh,
then they stop
metaphorical.
and they turn back, and you have to keep going forward and leave them. And it's like, whoa. Or sometimes they go forward and you're like, I'm not ready to go with them, so you
But like
just wait.
we were
And then
going
a
to the
train
restaurant.
passes
Why are you
by
turning
you.
around?
No, it's not time. Imagine you're
Like,
like,
it's like
let's
we're just
go
gonna
to
go
get
to the, we're just gonna
boba.
go to the
Like,
convenience
no.
store. Like, why
No.
are you turning around? It's not a big deal. Like,
I just can't.
it's like, huh?
You're like,
Some
hey, let's go get. I need to go get a new pair of shorts. Let's go to the Forever 21. And we're like,
right?
no.
Not ready.
I
Talking
no.
about we're just what?
Do you ever
Someone that
wonder?
just doesn't pick out on like the cues.
Do you ever wonder why people exist? They're like, we're not
What?
doing this right now. I need to go get a new
Like,
shirt.
come on, dude. I need to go pick up my little sister. Like, seriously.
I once had a sister. Time waits for no one. What?
What is that? What? What are you talking about, dude? I remember when my mom used to. It's like, what? Dude, she's
What?
still alive. Like, what?
You just went out to take out the trash. What are you talking about?
So I'm just like this most emotional moment. It's like, what are you doing?
What is this?
Oh, I think someone posted, or it's just like it's a little video. It's like, I'm gonna become an animator. Gets up off the bed, goes over to like his desk.
Oh my god, I
he
saw
gets
that.
off the desk, goes back to bed. He's like, I got time. I don't gotta do that right now.
There's plenty of time for that, but not right now.
Yeah, I was like, mood.
Oh, true.
I don't gotta do that right now. It's like, god damn, it's so right.
Can I render shirts? No, I cannot. I give up.
Triangles, all triangles, lots of. That's how you do wrinkle.
I need to cut my nails, but I can't find my nail cutter anywhere, and they're so long and it's annoying me so much. We just created a great hypothetical guy.
Indeed.
I can also visualize it, and I kind of don't like that too.
What do you mean you don't like that? What?
But
That's great. That's comedy right there.
at what price?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Time.
I don't have enough of that left.
What are you talking about?
Shh, Abel, I'm having a moment.
You're like 18. What? You have your whole life ahead of you.
18. I've reached a quarter of a century.
Yeah, you have
be
like.
dead.
Huh?
I don't have that anymore.
I don't know how I don't know how to deal with freaking nihilists, man. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
I did that to to some of the kids the other day, like on my last day. They were like, so what is this? And I was like, but what is this? And like, stop it, don't do that. I'm like, yeah, but like, do what? Like, what are we doing anymore? And they were just like, stop it!
Don't do this
It's like,
to us.
stop what? There's nothing to stop because time isn't real. No, I remember what it was. So they were like, what is an abiotic kind of feature, and it was between like temperature and time, and I was like, oh, well, temperature is one of them, I think. I mean, time could be one as well. They were like, but time
Right.
isn't real, and I'm like, but is anything real? And they're like, stop it. And I just kept going.
Deeper and deeper
They're
into
like,
the
why are you
hole.
making this so deep? I'm like, life is deep. I have so much fun annoying kids. It's actually the best.
See, I would always think it's the other way around, but apparently not.
It can go both ways. They can annoy you just as you can annoy them. Yeah, annoying 16-year-olds is actually my favorite thing. They think they're
16-year-old
so
Nylas.
cool, but
Yeah. Like, listen, we all know that you're gonna go back at home, watch some anime, and eat some chips, and be happy and content with your life.
they
Nothing's
forget
gonna
about it so
change.
quickly.
Yeah, nothing's gonna freaking change. You're good. It's like, oh yeah, I'm so cool and edgy. I know that the heat death of the universe. I read it online. It's like, and
Oh my
like,
god, when I found out about that, life changed.
what? No.
Heat death of the universe? Like, what happens after that, Abel?
Nothing.
Exactly! What does that mean?
We would have been long dead for billions of years.
I don't care about
fine.
us. What about the universe?
Universe dies, just like everything else.
Then what's left?
Nothing.
But then
That's not the
why?
point. Why what?
What's after that, though, Abel?
There's nothing after that.
Then what can be?
Anything can be.
Oh. That's pretty cool.
I mean, it's true. Anything can happen between now, or from the beginning to the end. You know, and it's that span of time. You know, that's
Like,
what's valuable.
just the fact that there is an end is like, whoa.
Yeah. Freaking, you know, that's what makes it precious, right?
That's true.
If nothing ended, then it gets boring, it gets stale, it gets old. Like, it's just. But is it an end for real? Who
For
knows?
real, though?
Like,
It's
who
kind of funny
knows?
that you say that. We just finished playing Everhood.
What's that?
It's like it's a rhythm game, but calling it just a rhythm game is kind of doing it disservice. It's very similar to Undertale in like its themes and like the way it's written, and
Okay.
like it's very like an RPG, and like the battle mechanic is like a rhythm, like an intense rhythm game.
All right.
And it goes in a very um what is life kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. What's the point of life?
Kind of like, what's the point of living? And
Right. If everything's just gonna end.
yeah, kind of like it takes on like a world of immortals, and like how what it's like if it doesn't end and it goes
Right.
on forever and forever and forever.
Mm-hmm.
And like what you kind of just
Like,
said was kind of the moral of the entire game. Like, what's the point in living if
yeah.
if it never ends?
If
Like,
it never
there's
ends,
beauty in it
then
ending.
right, and it's the same thing with stories, and it's the same thing with media. Like, when you have an anime that goes on and on and on, it never ends, and it just keeps going in circles. Like, you get bored, you don't want to watch it anymore because it's not gonna, you know,
And it ruins it.
it ruins it, right? But when you get an ending, it could be too early and it could be too late, but at least it's an ending,
That's true.
right?
It could be
And
a
then when you
bad
get those,
ending, but
it
at
could
least
be a
it's an
bad ending,
ending.
but at least it's a goddamn ending, you know? And
Yeah.
that ending is so important that it will make you either love the series or hate the series just based off of the ending.
But your journey to the ending is just as important.
Right. However, if that ending isn't satisfactory, if it doesn't meet your expectations, or you don't like how that ended, right? Whether a character got snubbed or the romance that you thought was going to happen never happened,
Ooh,
you
that
know,
does ruin things for me.
right? It ruins, and the story ends. It cannot continue. Like, it had an ending.
It's
Like,
over.
yeah, that's it. That's over, right?
Yeah.
You don't you aren't not gonna look back on that series and be like, oh yeah, that was great. You're gonna look back on that series and be like, God, that ending sucked.
God, it could have been so much better.
Right. That's exactly how you're gonna feel. But uh, yeah. So that's why like having a really good ending is so important, and that's why there's so many people who are so diverse about it. Uh, when it comes to an ending, like you'll have some people who thought it was fantastic. You'll have other people who thought it wasn't good enough, right? Or that it shouldn't have ended, or it should have continued, right? So like
Mm.
Final Fantasy 14, right? That technically had an ending, right? Endwalker. That was an ending to the whole arc. You had a lot of people who were like, it was okay,
Mm.
it didn't live up to the hype, or oh my god, that was amazing, and I
Yeah.
cried. Like you had all those kinds of things, and that's
Because
because
it
the ending,
resonates in different ways.
right? And that ending was well done. If the ending was just kind of bleh, you know, then it's just no one's gonna really say anything about it. In fact, you're gonna have a lot of people who'll be like, God, that was kind of shitty, you know. But because you have such a different, you know, just a vast variety of people who hated it, people who loved it, that makes it a good ending.
I guess that's one way of looking at it.
As opposed to, well, yeah, and when it comes like immortality has always been seen as, you know, a great gift, right? You have all the time in the universe now,
But then you
right?
have all the time in the universe.
Which is also, you have the other side where it can be seen as a curse, right? Vampires, they are technically immortal. They can be killed, but they don't actually die. So they have this immortality to them, and so they get either grow bored or they grow tired or whatever. It's the same thing with gods and all that kind of stuff. Is that they, because they're immortal, because they have all the time to do anything and everything, that they becomes like bored. Boredom is the ruiner of things. Nothing is exciting anymore. You've seen it all already.
There's a really good plot point and good place about that.
Yeah, yeah. You'll have mortals who will always try and search for immortality because they fear death. They don't want to die, and then you have people who are immortal who want to become mortal because
They want an
just
end.
fuck it, they want it to end. Yeah, like it's
Or they want
it's
some excitement and
yeah.
they're tired of how mundane everything feels.
Mhm. It's the same thing with someone at the very top of the chain. Someone at the very top always wins all the time. Won't want to win anymore. Will want to do something else. Will want to do something that they're bad at because there's actually a chance for them to lose. There's actually a chance for them to improve. You know, someone at the
Like
very top is
Child
going. I don't know who that is.
from Genshin.
Oh, okay.
His weapon that he plays as is a bow because he's the worst at using a bow. Because it's
Well,
his worst
yeah.
weapon.
So
Yeah, and then like if you play as him, so you play as a bow character, but then his special move is he throws away his bow and he just pulls out his dual blades because that's his best weapon. And it's like, yes, he wants to train, but then at the same time he sucks at it, so he just gets really frustrated.
right.
But yeah, no, I mean that applies to people too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you feel like you're stagnating, I mean that's what I've been doing recently. Like I felt like I started stagnating with my digital a lot, and I was like, what if I just reset and start from the beginning and start doing marker arts that I've never done before?
Yeah. Do something new. Do something that you're not good at.
And it did feel good.
It's actually interesting because there was a podcast that I watched where one of the one of the guys was basically saying, "Hey, how about instead of min maxing, you max min?"
Whoa. Jack of all
Yeah.
trades.
No. Well, either that or you pick everything that is terrible. All the choices that you pick is like the worst possible choice that you pick, and see if it changes anything on how
Oh.
you view gaming or how you view anything like that. Just pick all the worst options and see what happens.
I have to do XP tablet art. No! No! You can't make me.
I mean, we can. You know, just gotta pay you, but yeah.
You can't pay me to use a medium I don't want to do.
Sure. Pay you $100 to do XP art.
They'll get something terrible in return. You'll get absolute shit. But I guess you're right. You could do that.
See, it's totally possible. No, I wouldn't do that. That's not a good idea.
You would probably request art from a medium that I am good at, but you can do it, I guess.
Yeah. Although I remember doing asking for a commission from somebody who only did paper and pen, and I was like, "Hey, so you got a tablet? Can I have this commission done on the tablet, on the computer?" And they're like, "Are you sure? I'm not good at it." I'm like, "Yes, please, just do it. Just want to see it." Yeah, this is funny. They were like incredibly insecure about the whole thing. I was just like, it looked fantastic.
I was gonna say, how'd it turn out?
Yeah, it looked fantastic, but they were like, they spent a whole lot of time doing it because it kept redoing it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
It was very fun to watch.
Okay, I'm trying to visualize this from far away. What blacks and everything, what values should we add in? Now I've made the neck really dark. I do like. I need to like make the others balanced.
Needs highlights. Like,
I think I'll start working on her. And
I'm
see if I
wondering
can...
what it would look like.
Yeah.
If it was like a flash camera.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking of doing it something like that actually, because I like that.
So you would have some really bright highlights.
Like this, wait. Like this image. I really like this one.
Yeah, like that one, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you would need to do some high contrast for the highlights and the light areas.
And at the same time, I'm really drawn to this one. Oops, why did I upload 2 of them? I'm also really drawn to that one. I'm so undecided in my head in which one I want to go for.
I personally like the top one, the first one.
That one makes me unsettled. I know, that's why I like it. It's unsettling.
It looks normal soft. To me. I don't know.
Feels unsettling to me.
That looks normal to me.
And then I can't do the dark colors which I've already done, so I think I will go with the more intense coloring. I think I'll pop on... This is a rich neighborhood.
Yeah, right next to a train though. Ew.
Damn. I live close to a train, so I hear the trains from far away and they're pretty loud.
Right.
So
So imagine being right next to it.
that would be really, really loud.
Yeah.
But it would look so good. A poor K-drama person would live near here. They would! They would, though. Like, Dajung's apartment in Lyra Game. That girl was rich. That girl was not in debt. Like, that was a rich place. With her, like, cute-ass outfits. Girly, I'm not in debt and I don't have shit like that. Ooh, this song feels like something Cole would recommend me. Pinterest, help me.
What?
I'm looking for that sort of reference, the bright flash.
You just posted it.
No, but I need like a different. Like this. Of course, Disco Elysium coming in with a clutch.
Yeah, it's the same kind of style.
This sort of vibe. Camera flash. All right, I need more. I need to switch up my lighting. Give me a vibe.
Horror.
Aura. My room is now red. Let's go with Disturbia. We're in the beach. This is what our lighting is. I have to try and understand what these patterns are. Oh! They did something interesting here.
sausage sleuths. It's me,
Oh,
your
shit.
favorite sausage sleuth.
Ah! It went into my Nancy Drew playlist.
Oh no!
The walk ended, and now it jumped into a playthrough. Gonna get copyrighted for that. Oh, we got drunk people outside. That's nice.
Always nice. Love that.
We need new vibes. Go to a temple. That was only 15 minutes? Let's go to Kyoto.
There you go.
Puppy. This video is so bright.
Yeah, it's hot. I feel like it's
Like,
saturated.
It's so saturated. English Canada? These subtitles are so specific. I don't know if I want to watch something that's saturated. Oh, that's a lot more muted. Let's go.
Now we're in Drakengard, that's for sure.
Yeah. Maybe we should just get like a oh, puppy. Drakengard 3. Long play. Maybe we just put on a long play. Without any sound. Just watch Zero run around and slash things up. Oh my god, so relaxing.
I know, right?
I love this. Let's put on some music that fits it. So relaxing.
We don't draw to relax.
Bracken R3 OSD. Best. Love when a playlist has best in front of it.
Yeah. Because it really, lets you know. It's just like...
It is the best of the Dragon
You're not gonna
3
find
OSD.
You're not going to find anything better.
There's nothing better. This one. This is
not
the one.
subjective in the
No.
least.
Only this. Mikhail's playlist. We've lost all of our bird tweetings.
Wait, what?
The tweetings.
What about it?
There's no more tweetings. Because I put in Dragon 3.
Oh.
Well, I've muted the video and I'm playing the OSD. You know what? Honestly, this fits the vibe of the piece way more.
I have real ass birds chirping outside my window. Wait, what?
Yeah, every time they chirp, your mouth opens.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, it's right by the window, so they're pretty loud.
Now this should force me to draw and not stall so much.
I mean, you were pretty focused before I showed up. Did I just like leave?
I was not focused, trust me.
Doubt. That's what it seemed like. At least the 5 minutes that I joined.
No. Sometimes things aren't what they seem.
Everybody with their dogs gotta go walking. So many dog owners.
So many. And yet none of them are me.
Yeah, I specifically just get cats.
Okay. Now I have an idea. I have a plan.
Do you?
Yes. I'm looking at
5 hours into this?
so listen, I'm looking at her. I've spoiler tagged this because it's got a bit of gore and spoilers, but this is the best reference I have of her.
Uh-huh. Oh wow. Damn.
Like, now I understand how to do her outfit.
Oh.
Okay. Oh my god, it took so much just to like section those out. Oop, copyrighted. Gotta skip this. My battery. Battery dead. Okay. I think that's a good time for a tea break.
Tea break?
Tea break.
No. No tea breaks.
No. What do you mean no?
Oh. What's the point of having points if you don't spend them? Because it's funny. Doing it for the vibe.
I'm here.
Oh, hey.
Hello. Oh, I see you requested a song.
Mm-hmm. I did.
You did, but I was playing YouTube music.
Wow.
So
Wow.
the song
Unbelievable.
request
Unbelievable.
wouldn't go through.
Yeah.
It's
Terrible.
in the queue though. We can play it after this. We just got to the final song.
The final song.
But without lyrics, which is a bit of a shame.
No lyrics?
Hmm. That's the instrumental version that's playing right now.
Oh.
I guess it is Mikhail's playlist, and he can't sing, so this is what he would hear. He's just a dragon.
He's just a dragon.
Just a dragon. There, Dirt Man.
The end for all good streams. Play dirt.
Hey, Dirt Man. This is gonna be the new outro.
There you go, yeah.
Every time we leave, we're just gonna play this.
Damn. There's no escape.
It's perfect. It's a perfect length. It's only 30 seconds. It's perfect. Okay, Dragon Guard 3, my OST is off, but what we can do is... What I can do is... I can search up the actual final song with 60 FPS. What? Way.
Oh please no, not that one.
Not that one.
Anything but that one.
How do they... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Flint.
Zero.
Ah! That's so loud. Kel just screamed in my ear.
As he does.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Zero. You big dummy.
Aw, Mikhail. You're a big dummy. We need to rewatch this. Shut
Do
up,
we?
Abel. Yes, we do.
Do we?
Yes, we do. We haven't watched it enough.
Well, I mean,
We
I don't
haven't.
know.
We haven't, Abel.
I feel like we have.
No, we haven't.
We've watched the 5-hour one, then we watched the 13-hour one. Like, I think we're good.
No. We're never good.
Never good.
It'll never be enough.
Yeah, I feel that, Flint. I feel that.
Multiple graphics cards. Oh my god, it's so weird seeing how smooth it is.
Yeah, I feel like it's just morally wrong to have it at 60 FPS.
It's too smooth. The shadows also look a bit fucked.
I think it's always looked like that, though.
Maybe it's because of how crunchy it is. We could never notice it.
Yeah.
A mix? We can listen to that one after. Windows 7 remix?
Why Windows 7 specifically?
I don't know. Here, let's... Yeah, it does look nice. So it looks normal when it's like this. Okay.
Yeah, the shadows were like super dark.
Yeah, like the hair was like multi-toned, which is weird. All right, sorry, this is made for 30 FPS, clearly. It's not made for anything higher than that.
It's true.
Have you seen the end of Near Replicant, the remake?
Replicant remake? I don't think so.
Okay, never mind.
Tell me anyway, because I probably won't get to it.
There was an interesting thing that they showed that was related to this.
Really?
Mm-hmm. As in, like, Drakengard related. Which makes sense, because it does spawn from Drakengard, but you don't really see much of it unless, you know, except for, like, the beginning of the game. So it was interesting they added something at the end of the game that was related to it. It's like an extra treat.
Right, and isn't there something where, like, you have to get all the weapons, you know, upgraded for the secret ending or something like that?
No, I did that for fun.
Oh, you're just crazy. Okay.
I'm just crazy. That wasn't actually part of it. I just thought it was. I just thought it was, and by the time I realized it wasn't, it was too late. So I just went
you were
all the
already
way.
deep into it.
I was already too deep in. All those eagle eggs. It was too much.
All those eagle eggs.
I love this boss. Like, this boss fight's fucked up, but I love it. I feel the pain now from playing that rhythm game. The thing is, when they click on the thing, it looks so, like, it looks like it's already gone through Mikhail. That I'm like, I would never know when to click.
Yep. That's why it was so awful.
You have to
of
be,
a
like,
final boss.
Completely perfect timing, I think.
Yep. And it resets you back at the very beginning of the game, and there's like 3 stages. It's actually terrible.
Every single sister. Something that always gets me during this fight, though, is that the songs don't align with each of the sisters.
I don't know what you mean.
The songs aren't the same as the sisters. Like, each sister has their own theme that plays during their fight.
Right.
The songs don't align with them when they pop up.
Isn't it just one song?
No, it's all 5 of the sisters' songs. Actually, all 6, because Zera's song is at the end. But like this song, for instance, this isn't Lady 2's song, this is Lady 3's. Or Lady 4's? This is Lady 4's song.
It might, I mean, it might.
So they mix them up.
Yeah. You know, because it's the final boss and they want to keep you on your toes, I guess.
It's also kind of fucked up because they changed the tempo with each song.
Yeah, it's just a bad time.
It's just a smorgasbord of bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for Near Replicant, the only way to get the last ending, is just get all the weapons, which is really easy. You don't have to upgrade them all. Upgrading is the difficult bit. Are you coloring?
No,
Are you coloring?
I'm not.
That looks like color.
It really isn't. Because it's all on the same layer, so.
I mean, what do you think I do?
Multiple layers that you can't keep track of.
No. Joking? Who are you talking to?
Listen, at some point, I've seen multiple layers. Okay.
This is so fucked up. Every time I look at this boss fight, I'm always like, how do
Thank
people
God I
do
didn't
this?
play that.
Part of me wishes that I could, just to feel.
Why?
You forget that I like rhythm games.
Not this kind of rhythm game. Rhythm games that actually function properly.
Rhythm games that aren't mean. The rhythm game I just played, to be fair, has like full-on strobe lighting and everything.
Oof.
And it like twists and bends, so like you don't know how far or close you are to the beat. It's fucked up.
That's pretty awful.
It's pretty intense. Every time you have you have a fight against a shroom, expect madness. Oh, here we go. The most fucked up part of this fight. The black screen.
Oh, and you can't even.
Are you can't
And
even
it still
see?
happens. Yeah.
It's still
Oh,
happening.
God,
Mean.
that's actually terrible.
So mean. And then one of the beats goes off.
Zero?
Yeah.
I
If you mess up, you got to start from the very beginning.
I mean, it was fun being with you.
You're having this emotional bit of dialogue, but you're like, I'm gonna die.
Really hard. But
Pretty much.
Stop
Like, why is
repeating
Mikhail
this.
talking right now? He should be throwing his
Silent.
magic.
you, Zero, getting to eat next to you, getting to fly around with you, getting to have you yell at me, and then getting to be friends again.
He's so
It was
cute.
really, really fun.
I'm glad. Mikhail,
Yeah?
it's almost time.
Okay.
At a previous point in my life, I'd be like, how can you be emotional over someone else playing something that you've seen multiple times? And then I'm like, see, now that I've gone through Cyberpunk and Edge Runners, I'm like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get
What is
that.
this Windows 7 remix? I need to know. The startup.
What happened?
What? What? No way. Stop. All the beats are the Windows 7 startup notes.
Oh no!
No way. Stop it.
Oh my god!
They're like all the sound effects, like the clicky noises and everything.
What if we just made the Windows 7 sound effect for all the beats?
Why did they make this?
Has science gone too far?
Hath science gone too far? Indeed. The like error tones and everything is killing me.
That, oh god. It's like vaporwave. At least that's what it looks like. This looks like a music video for vaporwave.
Beating up, oh no. Who made this? Oh my god, okay. That's enough of that. I want to see
Or
the mix.
is it?
No. I want to see the remix with the original one. Where did that go? That was right here. This one. This one. There we go. Oh, it's a mix with the Drakengard 3 version of the song. Oh shit, right, I'm getting distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Abel!
What?
Why are you distracting everyone?
What? Me?
Abel.
No, I don't
Abel.
do that. I don't do that. An attempt?
The thing about this remix is it's remixing two of the exact same songs together, so I get why they made it. There once was a salty giant woman. She was so salty, everyone died. The end. Yokotaro.
Yeah.
It's true. That is the plot of Drakengard.
That's about what sums it up, yeah.
Or in the start of Nier, I guess you could say. I like how they remixed it in Drakengard 3, because the original was definitely not lending much. You know what? I'm gonna listen to the original, not the original, but the Drakengard 3, 13th chapter 1.
I can't believe I was the one that started the Drakengard stuff. How did this happen?
Album mixed with louder bells. Why would he do that? Normal one. There we go. Louder bells. More bells, please.
More cowbell.
Please.
Need more cowbell.
Drakengard fans just need one thing, and that's cowbell.
Drakengard fans want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Another Drakengard game.
What is wrong with Drakengard fans?
I know, right? They keep watching the same game over and over again.
Hey, shut up. I was here to have fun, not to do that.
And fun we are having. Right? Right?
No, I'm struggling.
You're
Maybe I should
struggling.
get more food. Should I get some food?
Just distracting yourself more.
But maybe I'm hungry. You know what? I have been really hungry
If you
today.
don't know if you're hungry or not, I feel like you're not hungry.
Abel, you should not be convincing me to not eat. I get no calories every day.
What?
I burn more calories than I consume. That's what my Fitbit's telling me.
What?
I burn like 2,000 calories a day, but then I
Do you
eat less
not-
than that sometimes.
Do you not eat?
I don't, because when I work, I do not get hungry during the day, and I never have anything for breakfast. So the only time I eat is after work, and I barely eat anything.
You are concentrating too damn hard.
It's true. But then on Saturday and Sundays, I eat so much because I'm not at work.
Right.
When I get stressed, I don't like to eat.
Well, I
Kills my
mean, your appetite just goes
Destroys-
away because
goes
you're
away.
too focused or you're too stressed. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Meanwhile, today I've had like 3 meals already.
Hell yeah.
And I still feel hungry. But that might also be the procrastination. But also I am hungry and I kind of want to get some food.
Have some water or something.
No. What? When I'm feeling hungry, that is the most depressing thing ever.
But it works. I've done it. It works.
I
If
do
you're
kind of
hungry,
want to. I want to get some rice. Can I get some rice?
No, you have to finish your picture first.
No! That's so long.
No, it's not. You're almost done.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You're so close to finishing.
I am so close, actually. I am actually really close. I just need to like buck up. Like, how am I
Just
supposed to
need
do that
lock in.
if I'm hungry and I need food?
Just focus harder, like you're at work, and finish the picture.
But Abel, what if I die? I'm so hungry. What if I die before I finish this?
Okay, wait. Are you so hungry, or are you, I don't know if I'm hungry? Which is it?
Well, now I think I am hungry. We've been talking about it for so long. I think I'm hungry now.
What kind of food you got?
I have, I bought biryani.
How was that?
It's rice with, like, spices and
You're
stuff.
not getting
mixed in it.
Botan rice? What are you doing?
What?
Yeah, Botan rice is the best rice.
Okay.
Look it up. Botan rice is the best rice. Cal Rose, best rice. Ever.
The fuck?
Oh. Why is it doing that? It shouldn't do that.
Riz rice? Of course that's why you like it.
What do you mean? Wait, what? What do you
Riz rice.
Riz rice?
Riz.
No, it's literally just the best rice. It's so good. Better than every other rice. Go prefer. What? That's not.
No!
I'm not prepping for the game. That's you. I got 30 minutes.
Haha.
I actually was like, wait a minute, is it 6 o'clock already? Oh, fucking, that's true. Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. Gotta go.
Alright, I'm gonna put my mentally draining workout music then.
Mentally draining work?
The Drakengard music.
Oh.
It's called mentally draining workout music.
I mean, yeah. That's. Alright, well, there's that.
I'm not putting this
This is what I got done.
No, you didn't even get to color it fully.
Yeah.
That was really good though.
Yeah.
Like you did that all in like one session. That's pretty crazy.
I don't even know like when I joined or how long it's been. Actually, no. There's no timer.
No,
Okay.
because I started like with a game and then I started doing this and you joined like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago ish.
2 hours ago?
Ish,
That sounds
yeah.
about right. I think so.
Yeah.
Well, time for me to go.
No!
I've got to go.
No!
Goodbye.
This.
No.
Finish
Finish the drawing. Finish the drawing.
Fine, I'll finish it. Get out of here.
Bye-bye. Looking forward to you posting the picture.
All right. Can't believe this. I need music. Most beloved near Drakengard OST. Oh, that's someone. Oops. Someone's video. I think they deleted all the playlists that used to be out. Oh my gosh. They did. All my favorite playlists are gone. They got rid of it. Okay, I'll be right back because I actually do really want some rice. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I love having food. I love this theme. Mm. Really? Locoroco blended with Robos? Locoroco? Weird game on the PSP about tilting the world and rolling a blob around. Oh. Oh my god, that was good. Okay, I am rejuvenated now. Oh shit. I can't find a song you remember. No! Oh my god, I just realized what's on screen. Zero. Zero, what are you doing on stream? You're making it more mature. It was also probably time. Oh my god, Cole!
I heard the disdain followed by the excitement. You can't hide from me.
No, I didn't see you were there.
I just joined.
Oh, now I know.
What you doing?
I'm painting, or I'm trying to.
You're painting.
I'm doing touch-ups. And I am tired of it. I wish things would just happen. And
I
I
agree.
would do them.
What are you
I'm also
drawing?
getting distracted.
Oh.
The characters from a game.
Yo.
Oh. And I've got Dragon Card gameplay in the background.
My god, you're really becoming a TikToker, aren't you? You got the gameplay footage to keep people focused.
I've got the near music, the Dragon Guard gameplay, and then my art. We also got chat, and then I've got people to also talk.
Nice. I do apologize. I was expecting to not have anything going on today, so I was gonna be like, oh yeah, cool, I can do whatever I want. But then a tornado came and I had to help.
Then the tornado came. You know what, Cole? I guess for that, I'll give you a pass.
Thank you.
Just for that.
Thank you for being so understanding.
How
All
big
that.
was it?
EF4.
Is that big?
So, I don't. So EF scale doesn't really constitute size. The EF
Like
scale
wind speeds or
constitute.
something?
Actually, no. It constitutes damage,
Oh.
which does usually correlate with wind speed.
Yeah.
But there's like a scale, right? Of like saying, hey, this is the kind of wind speeds that will cause this EF of damage.
Yeah.
But a tornado only gets an EF rating based on the damage it actually does, right?
Mm.
So if something had like the wind speed of like of an EF4 tornado, but it was like half mile away from a barn and it just took some shingles off the roof of it, then it would be categorized as an EF1.
Oh, I see.
And it goes up to EF5.
I guess that makes sense. Oh, shit.
Yeah. And the one that missed him was an EF4.
I mean, considering all
So-
the damage it did in those photos, like, that is insane. That flipped over a
And-
whole shed.
So the tornado didn't even hit his house. It was miles away.
What?
Yeah. Here, let me see.
So it must have tore up houses then, wherever it was.
Apparently that it did actually hit a neighborhood and completely wrecked it. Yeah.
That's scary.
So roughly, an EF4 is somewhere between 166 and 200 miles an hour of wind.
Oh
Which
my god.
is- I'm translating this real quick. What? No. miles per hour to kilometers. I did MPH to kilometers and it said, did you say kilometers to MPH? I said, no, that's the opposite of what I said.
I'm thinking like hurricanes and all that have to be like 75 kilometers per hour, right?
Oh, tornadoes are way stronger than hurricanes in terms of wind speed.
Yeah.
Like, hurricanes have more going on for them. Like they have like, you know, like storm surges and all that stuff. Tornadoes are only wind. So an EF4 is between 267 kilometers an hour to 322.
The fuck, that's so much.
Yeah. That's an EF4. That's not even the highest one. So I don't know what the wind speed was of the one that went by him, but it was somewhere in that range. And also, there hasn't been an EF5 in America in 11 years.
Well,
So,
hopefully not for a while.
hopefully not, no, because the last one we had hit a city. Yeah.
Can you predict roughly when they hit?
I mean, sort of. So, I was like keeping an eye on the news all yesterday because everyone is saying, oh, there's like potential for an outbreak later tonight in this area. Everyone's saying it's gonna be like in southern Kansas and Oklahoma and maybe North Texas, which is where I am. But most of the attention was centered on Oklahoma and Kansas. So okay, it's probably fine. So I was up pretty late last night. So like 11 o'clock last night, I ended up taking the dogs out, and I heard a siren in the distance. Not our siren, but I heard one in the distance. It's like, ugh, that's not good. I should check the weather. And I saw that there was a tornado warning, which a tornado warning means there is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Seek shelter. Not for my area, but I looked at the radar, and since I'm watching so many storm chasers, and they're pointing out like, oh, if you look at the weather radar, you can see where a tornado is because there's a very distinct pattern on the radar. It like forms a hook shape.
Yeah.
And that actually means there's a tornado. And I was looking at the radar and I said, oh, there's a very distinct hook shape. Oh, that's right by my dad's house. So I texted him and I was like, hey, are you okay? He's like, yeah, we're all good. And then he texted me before I woke up. I was like, hey, can you come out here and like bring your work clothes? I was like, okay, yeah.
I feel like that tells you everything.
Yeah. So he didn't get hurt, but apparently a few people did get hurt.
Oh.
Where the tornado actually hit. Let's see. Trying to see where they describe. Here we go. Okay. So an EF4, remember I said it's like listed as like it's like the actual damage that it does. So an EF4 is described as devastating damage. Trees are partially debarked, cars are mangled and thrown in the air, frame homes are completely destroyed and some may be swept away, moving trains blown off railroad tracks, and barns are leveled.
Oh my god.
So I think the easiest way to describe it is probably oversimplifying it. An EF4, like if you look at a house that's been hit by a tornado, an EF4 will destroy the house. An EF5, there will be no more house. Like
It
the
just
concrete
like takes it off the ground.
Yeah, basically. Like, or it doesn't take it off the ground; it just destroys it.
Oh
Like
God.
scatters the debris like miles away. It's like if you look in EF4 damage, it's like, oh, it's the concrete foundation, the house is crumbled on top of it. EF5 blows all the debris away, and it's just a clean concrete slab.
That's scary.
A little bit.
If that hit like a city, I can't even imagine.
So the last EF5 we had was in Moore, Oklahoma, and there's some really cool videos of like a bunch of storm chasers in the area that managed to It's like one of the things where they have like multiple different perspectives on screen at the same time. And like you can see, like, oh, when a lightning strikes, that's so they know it's the same time, so they sync up all the footage to match that lightning strike and stuff. And they captured the entire lifespan of that tornado. And yeah, it went into not a big city, but it went into a city.
Cole, get your ass over here.
What?
Get
Oh,
over
I
here.
didn't hear you join. Hello.
Get over here.
Wait, it's not even time yet.
1 minute?
It's not time yet.
Get your ass over there.
You're also in the D&D thing?
Technically, it's Lancer, not D&D. I was gonna say
Whatever.
that, but then I got swept up in tornado talks, which is fitting, I guess.
Get your ass in there.
Oh
Coco.
no! Everyone abandons.
Ignore this wench. We have gamer to do.
Not
Okay,
my last
so Ollie,
friend.
you know how I got that detonator at the end of the last game? Can I blow
Yeah.
myself up so I can come back here? I'm totally kidding. I actually want to play Lancer. I'm totally kidding. Okay. I will.
Boo!
All right, so if anyone else joins, I'm gonna take them as well. So be
What the fuck?
Literally.
This is what I get for putting off Nancy, Drew.
next week probably.
Next week. This week.
This week. All right, let's go.
All right. Bye, Coco. Have fun.
Quack. Not even a quack to say goodbye. Fucked up. Maybe I'll call in Trent. What if I call in Trent though? Wait, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. What if I hop in? What if you do hop in? If I call in Trent, he's just to try and convince us to play. Not to play, to watch Lord of the Rings.
What's up, gamer?
Hello.
Hello. I saw they both just abandoned you to play.
They
D&D.
both abandoned. The fucked
How
up thing was,
selfish.
Abel was
Fuck
like, "Oh yeah, I've got D&D," and I was like, "Okay." And then I called Cole, and Cole was like, "Yeah, let's hang out." You didn't even tell me he had D&D.
Wow.
I thought
At
he
least
was free.
Ollie was upfront with me because I was like, "Oh, let's play some Elden Ring." He was like, "Oh, I have D&D at like 12 a.m. your time."
I can't believe
So
this.
Cole needs to work on his communication skills.
Cole needs to work on not getting hit by a tornado.
Wait, what?
He was late because he got hit by a tornado.
Oh.
Selena, do you want to play with us?
Go away!
Hanging out with my friend.
You sure you don't want to
Go
play with us?
away!
Oh.
He's popped
Anything
in
I
here
wanna play
twice
with
to
is
steal
Elden
my
Ring.
friends.
All right, maybe we should play Elden Ring.
Get out of here! Oh my god. I'm just trying to draw, dude. It's so hard.
Okay. What is the art that you're drawing?
It's from a game.
Which game?
It's one of the Far spin-offs.
Ah, okay. I mean, I'm never gonna play it. You can tell me. I've made my peace with not playing those games. That's okay.
Yeah, but I don't wanna talk about spoilers on stream.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah. The same game even.
But whoever the hot old man is, then I'm into that. So
I drew him way too pretty and I don't like him. So I'm like, why did I do this?
wait, can you type his name to me in Discord so I can look up who that is?
Sure.
Because obviously no character spoilers on stream.
I almost type in Barbier. That's not his name. Got it mixed up.
Oh. I don't know if I know who that is.
I did base him on the Beast guy and the Beast, the Witch and the Beast. He's not even a Beast guy, he's a
hell
Witch
yeah.
guy. I did. So this is what he looks like. He's in the main game, but you don't see
I
a
don't know
sprite
if
of
I
him.
remember.
No, because
Okay.
they never go into him. He's just sort of like
Oh,
mentioned
wait.
offhand.
Wait, I think I know who it was. I'm gonna type this to you. Was he the?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Right. I remember him. Sort
Yeah.
of.
So
Yeah.
the prequel, he's like very. He's very like expanded in the prequel, and
Okay.
he's a very interesting character. I don't like him, but he's an interesting character. And I've never drawn him before, so I was like, what two characters have I never actually drawn? And I was like, these two.
I mean, you made him very attractive. I love old men.
He certainly is. Well, he's not even old. He's like 30.
I mean, I love men in their prime.
Men in their prime. Men who are in their prime, aka the year before they die, probably.
Yeah, I mean, if he's 30, we're basically the same age at this point, so.
He's 30 and living in the 1200s. He's probably ready to die, so that might as well be old, I guess.
That's like 90 in today's.
Exactly.
He's hot. I like him. Oh, I did a boss in Elden Ring today. And I was too distracted by the fact that I think the boss is attractive, and also he was like running towards my character. But I just didn't move or attack him. I just stood there.
Running to your character to kill you.
Yeah. It's fine. Then we killed it. So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. But then we had to stop because Ollie had to go do chores before D&D. So. How dare you not play video games with me all day?
How dare, indeed.
Like, I want to try and finish the game before the DLC comes out, and that's like a month from now, and I don't think we're gonna finish it.
There's no point rushing it.
No, there's no point, but I just really want to play it, but I don't think I can do it on my own, because I'm not very good at Souls games. But Elden Ring's a lot more forgiving, so I'm enjoying it a bit more.
Yeah.
I love that you've got Dragon God 3 gameplay. That's the iPad baby brain for a day.
It was because we had the Fox camera on, but unfortunately it got too late and the Fox camera went from beautiful and whimsical to black and white nighttime cam, and I didn't like that. I was like, what's another vibe? Then we watched someone walk through Shinjuku and Kyoto.
Oh, nice.
But those were too short, and then I got bored, so I was like, I want to watch some Drakengard. No, then the Drakengard music came in, and that's when we started putting on Drakengard.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to watch animal streams, do you remember when I was over and I showed you that streamer Maya, the animal sanctuary girl?
Yeah.
That animal sanctuary has like live cams going all the time. So if you ever want to watch animals, they've got wolves now, so
whoa.
I think they have a live cam. I think they're normally live on Twitch all 24/7. Oh, the monkeys are out!
Monkey.
Yay! Oh, they've got crows, the wolf dogs, the foxes, parrot. Oh.
Monkey.
Monkey. Monkey's sleeping. Oh, that boy be napping.
get in there.
Yay.
So, aside from Elden Ring, what have you been up to today?
Well, I cleaned the carpet
Mm-hmm.
in my house
Yeah.
after the pee boy incident.
The incident, the Nero incident.
After P-Gate. And then I've been playing some Atome because Cupid Parasite Fandas came out and it's really fun
Mm.
and I'm loving that.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. And then I
Ah.
sort of cleaned the house a bit. Yeah, it's just been like video games and like vibing because obviously I've got tomorrow off as well, so I thought I'd make the most of the long weekend and just chill out. Yeah, very good vibe times for him. But I had to take a break from playing Atome because it was making me smile so much my face was starting to hurt because it's kind of cute, that one. The guy the route that I did first, he's like the Tsundere guy, but he in the first game he's like Tsundere, you know, the regular kind, but in the Fandas he's like Tsundere about how much he loves his girlfriend. Which is so cute. So like anytime he blushes he gets really embarrassed about it.
Oh my
It's
god.
really cute. Because he's like a fashion designer, so he like wants to design our wedding dress and all that kind of stuff. It's so cute. But he's only 20 as well. He's like super young, but
Which one is that? Who's to pick?
which guy is that?
Yeah.
I'll send it.
I roughly remember what the guys were.
I just forgot his name.
I love that.
Wait, because he's
You forgot his.
My brain's thinking about that. I got brain rotted by that Elden Ring character. I can't think of anything else.
Oh my god.
What's his name? Oh, Ryuki, that's it. Ryuki. He's got like green streaks in his hair. He looks cool. But he's I think I sent Sleepy a cute picture of him blushing earlier. Oh yeah, there he is! He's so cute! But he's like a bit tsundere about, you know, how much he loves his girlfriend, and it's just so cute. What a boy. What a guy. Because I wasn't gonna, because normally I'll start with the character I hate the most, and then like hate most to love the most in Fandas. But like, I wanted to start with this guy because I just saw him on like the root select screen. I was like, man, I really miss him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's Ryuki.
He's got the same palette as the fox guy in Genshin.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? Yeah, the fox guy whose name I also can't remember. But Sleepy loves him, so I should know his name. I don't remember his name. Wow, my brain is not working tonight at all. Tainari! That's his name. Tainari. Yeah. Same palette. But the guy whose route that I want to do last is like my favorite guy. But what was a super cool thing is I went to start like a character's route and he was like the secret route in the first game.
Ooh.
And there was like a warning screen which was like, hey, if you haven't done the other routes, you won't get as much out of this one as you might like if you have context. And I think it was super cool that they did that because not every game does do that.
Mm.
Like to be warned, hey, this will contain spoilers for other routes. Are you sure you want to play it?
So it's available to you at the start?
Yeah. So you can do all the routes, whichever order, and usually it's the same in Vanders because you can just go in any order because you've done the main plot. But it just gave a warning, like, you know, you're gonna get spoiled for the other routes. Maybe come back to this one, which I think is super cool.
Yeah, because I remember in like normal Otome games, they are locked.
Yeah. They did the secret route was locked in the first game. Like you had to do all the others to get to him, but yeah. Sometimes route order really frustrates. Sometimes I get the point of it, but sometimes route order just really frustrates me. Because I'm like, I see the guy, I want to go for that one guy, the one who's my type. But usually the one who's my type is the secret route, the true route. Like I have such true route illness.
I'm really excited to play Buster Fellows because I'm like, I have a plan.
Do you have it?
No.
Oh. Do you want me to just send you my copy for a loan? Because I can.
I mean, sure. I don't mind getting it because it's on PC too, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is. True. I guess it goes on sale on Steam more than it might, like, Switch.
But I won't knock a loan.
Yeah, I can just post it down to you or whatever. Oh, next time we hang out,
You could just pick it up and then drop it off next time.
Yeah. Oh, bro, it was just on sale as well. Wait, is it on sale right now? Let me see. Oh, it's like £9 on Steam right now.
Ooh. Although no,
That's
I want
cheap.
to buy Crisis Core first.
I mean, I have Crisis Core in my Steam library if you want to loan.
No, that game is special to me. I want to own it.
Okay, that's fair. I love Crisis Core. The
love it too.
remaster's even better.
I played a little bit of the remaster,
Mm.
and I was super enjoying it.
I
There's just
love
one thing that I wanted to change that I can't do in the version that I had.
What's that?
Some of the voices.
Oh, Zach's new voice?
Yeah. No hate to him. He's absolutely fine. He's just not the one that I like.
Yeah.
Like it's
the voice
not
actor.
it's not fair
a
on
lot-
him that he's being
Yeah.
compared to like someone that did it absolutely
Yeah.
perfectly. It's like
Yeah.
I know that guy. Like I know oh my god, what was his name? Ricky Gomez? Was that his name? Ricky Gomez?
What, the original Zach?
The original Zach.
Maybe? I don't know what his name is.
Rick Gomez, not Ricky.
Ricky Gomez.
Ricky Gomez. My buddy Ricky.
Mhm.
No, like I've got him in my head as Zach, and I can't get anyone else. So I want to buy the game so I can like mod his
That's
voice. in.
pretty fair. Yeah.
I also really like
I
the
w-
voice of Aerith in that version. Again, no hate to the
Oh,
new Aerith, she's fine. I just
Oh,
want
little
to hear
Aerith,
the
yeah.
original.
Yeah. I was
Like-
like that with the new voice actor for Cloud for a bit, and then I
Mm.
put like 40 hours into the remake, and then
Yeah.
I kind of grew on me. But yeah, the new Zach is
Yeah. I think I heard like a little bit of him in I think it was like the main game.
in 7.
Yeah. The remake.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I think he sounded okay. I think it was just like Crisis Core for whatever. It just was really strange.
Yeah, I was gonna, because I didn't want to like go too deep into like, oh, he's in 7,
Yeah.
but like I think he struggled a bit in remake. He struggled a lot in Crisis Core, but in Rebirth it's way better. Like,
Yeah, so honestly I think like when I get to the remake and Rebirth, I'll be fine with the voices. Just for Crisis Core, I want to keep it like the same vibes.
I also think Crisis Core is one of those weird games that like the voice acting was kind of strange already.
The voice acting was so strange because they were going
It was
off of
very Kingdom Hearts.
they're going over Kingdom Hearts voice direction, which matches the thing is though, it matches the script, which is absolutely stupid. So like you need weird voice acting and weird like direction to make it kind of blend together in this weird soup of whatever Nomura's doing. And the thing is, well, the thing is, like, Zach's VA, like Rick Gomez, Ricky, my boy Ricky, I feel like he puts a lot of heart and soul into it, that even though the dialogue is so cringy, even though it's so silly, he makes it feel special.
Yeah.
He makes it feel not as silly. The script in that game, like, even when I was replaying a little bit of the start, I was like, what the fuck? Talking about the dumb apples. Nah.
I feel the same way about Sephiroth's new voice actor. I really don't like him. And I love Sephiroth's old voice actor. But he's now voiced by the guy from Teen Wolf or whatever.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, he's voiced by the guy who was Derek in Teen Wolf.
What the fuck?
And I really don't like his voice. And I played Remake in English. And then I started Rebirth in Japanese and then switched to English just because there's like a lot of
reading
side dialogue in that game. There's like you can be in a city and there's characters like talking like NPCs and there's like little dialogue on the side, and I just got tired of reading because I was playing that game for like 4 days straight. And then I switched to English and I was like, this guy is not good. Again, I'm sure he's doing his best. I don't like Sephiroth's new voice actor. I really miss George Newbern, I think was his name, was the old one. But, yeah.
What I don't get is why they change all the voice actors.
Usually it's like, if a voice actor's like become too old and they can't do the voice anymore, maybe they have, voice acting rates that they don't want to pay. There's like a lot of reasons. Or like maybe the company who, did the dub or whatever, like didn't have George Newbern in their director, I don't know, whatever reason, but yeah, JP kept theirs, but I think there's probably different like ways of working over there and stuff. Like normally a seiyuu will come back to voice a character. Like even Cloud's Japanese VA came back for Rebirth, and his voice actor had like a lot of controversy recently. Yeah, I like Aerith's new VA. She's cute. She streams.
Yeah, Aerith's new VA. I've seen a lot of scenes with her, and I really like her voice. I just want for Crisis Core, I just wanted to go through the originals.
Yeah, I kind of
because I never got to play it.
Yeah, I kind of wish they'd given the option to like, oh, you can switch back to the old cast or whatever kind of thing. It would have been nice,
but I can get the controversy behind it. Like if you're gonna get a new cast of VAs, then
yeah.
There used to be British Aerith and that was wrong. What? What do you mean?
Was she British?
There was a British Aerith? Where is British Aerith? I need to know.
Wait, Aerith Gainsborough. Okay, voice.
Excuse me?
Yeah, so she was voiced by Mandy Moore in Kingdom Hearts. She's American.
Yeah. I remember
Mina
Mandy Moore.
Safari in Kingdom Hearts 2. Aerith's had a lot of voice actors.
Yeah, Aerith's VA in Kingdom Hearts 2 was very strangely directed. I remember that much. Advent's Children? I need to hear this.
Well, nobody cares about Advent Children. Well, I care about Advent Children, but no normal people care about Advent
Children. She wasn't even around for that long in that one. I swear she only popped up at the end. On Aerith.
For every battle, there was more sadness. Someone I love went back to the live stream too.
That's what Aerith, that's a child. Never mind. I thought that was Aerith speaking for a second. Oh my god, what? Aerith, please speak.
Why did you come?
There she is.
I think I want to
forgiven. More
The
than
Childless are VA. Wait, what?
By who?
This sounds like the one from.
but I let you die.
She sounds like the one from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Dilly dally, shilly shally. Isn't it time you did the forgiving?
That sounds like the one from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Our sins ever
Yeah,
forgiven.
that's Mina Suvari is credited as Aerith. She's not British. She's American.
British Aerith. I really liked Mandy Moore Aerith.
Yeah, I mean I love Mandy Moore anyway.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
So.
That's like being like, ah, yes, I like Anne Hathaway, this character.
Mhm.
Just sounded weird. Both FF voices did before proper English VA direction took over the company-wide. That's true.
Yeah.
But no, I like the Aerith in Crisis Core. Like, wait, let me get her voice. Aerith.
I think the Crisis Core cast is really good.
Crisis Core. Yeah, they got a really good VA cast. It was just really strange writing and direction.
Yeah.
But I think the direction wasn't like, I don't think it was like the English like director. I think they were told to make it sound like, to use like intonation that isn't like native to English. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the way they speak certain words feels like it's not English like intonation style.
Mhm.
Like similar to how like Kingdom Hearts has like these weird pauses in places that shouldn't be there. I feel like the same thing was with this one, and I'm like, I feel like Nomura might have been like, yes, say it exactly this way, and they're like, okay.
I mean, it's Nomura's vision, so.
Crisis Core.
He's
Oh,
a
Aerith.
man.
What did I type in? Aerith Crisis Core. Aerith.
Distracted by Aerith.
Distracted by Aerith. It's true. I
Like
thought
Zack
Aerith.
Fair be like. Oh god,
Zack
I
Fair.
love Zack and Aerith. They're like my
Dude,
I'm such a
fucking-
Sekikura person, but Zack and Aerith are like
no,
my OG.
Zack and Aerith are my little babies. I love them so
They
much.
are. I love them.
Aerith,
Dude, when you get
Zack.
around to playing the new games,
I'm very excited. Ah, look at them.
Rebirth had me.
Tell me what
screaming.
happened.
Oh, we're on YouTube right now. Okay.
We're on
Mom,
YouTube, bro. Oh, his voice!
I want to help out a friend.
Rick!
I
Ricky!
don't know how
My boy
I can do
Ricky.
it.
It's Ricky.
Hello.
Mom?
Hello.
I thought she
The
was
seventh
so
parade.
cute in this.
Yeah, I love her like
Heaven?
Her
Crisis
outfits.
Core outfits. So
Her Crisis Core
good.
outfits were amazing.
Church in the slums.
Heaven.
That's such a cute dress.
Me when I wake up and see a girl. Am I in
An
heaven?
angel?
An angel?
No,
He's
I'm
so
Aerith.
cute.
Zack is such an earnest
You fell
guy.
from the
Like
sky.
he is just the most. I love him
Scared me.
so much.
My intro to Final Fantasy was Crisis Core, and
So you saved
I fucking
me, huh?
love Zack.
Not really.
That's such an interesting game to start with.
Hello.
It was Crisis
That's all
Core
I
and
did.
then Final Fantasy 13.
I mean,
That
yeah.
was my Final Fantasy introduction.
Mine was 7.
Oh, her theme.
Thank you so much, Aerith.
English
I'm
Vincent.
Zach.
Matt Mercer.
I have to repay you somehow.
He
So
doesn't speak a lot. But
Don't worry
I
about it.
think next game,
No,
obviously,
no.
he'll be a playable character. So.
Hmm.
I just have to
Uh-huh.
hold out until
Hey,
like
how about
2029
one
or
date?
whatever. And then it'll come
What is
out.
that? Don't be silly.
One day.
One day.
Oh my god, Eric. When?
Stop.
Have you
Don't
played
step on the flowers.
the original 7?
Excuse
I've
me?
seen someone play it already.
Normally.
Oh, so
people
you
are
know
more
the plot of
careful
it.
with
Yeah.
flowers.
Okay.
Well,
I don't
I
remember
guess I'm
half
not
of what
normal.
happened in that game. Like, I remember the beginning, the
Oh.
Midgar section, and like
Yeah.
the very,
you
very
don't see a lot of
end.
flowers in Midgard.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, nobody
They're like
remembers
luxury
anything
items
after
around
Midgar.
here.
I literally don't remember anything that
I
happened in the
love
middle of
that.
it. Like, it was so
Although-
random.
I played
Well, that's the
some
thing.
outside my
People
house,
think,
too.
oh, 7's so serious. It's like,
If
ooh,
I were
and it's
you,
like,
I'd sell
7
them.
is one of the
Midgar's
goofiest
full of
Final
flowers.
Fantasy
Your
entries.
wallet's
Like,
full of money.
everything that happens in that game is like you go to
Midgar
a
full
big
of
amusement park
flowers?
and you ride chocobos. It's like it's so
Wallet.
fucking goofy.
Full of money?
I love the way she speaks.
Me
Never
too.
thought of it that way.
See, the weird
Yeah.
pauses are just... They add a charm to it, though. I feel like you
It's that
gotta
Kingdom
love
Hearts
it.
charm.
Yeah, exactly. I
Oh,
remember,
you're gonna get Rebirth spoilers if you keep looking.
I remember playing the Zack and Aerith that scene, but like with the remake. Not the remake, but with the Crisis Core remake, and the voices from the original played over it, and it was actually so cute. So I wanna, that's my plan when I finally get a Crisis Core, eventually, and when I stop getting distracted. I actually finish drawing this.
You know, I get distracted all the time. I never finish video games.
No, I need to finish this piece of art.
Oh, well, look, it's really, it's well-being to talk about Zack Fair.
That's very
That's so
true.
fair.
That's very true.
Like, Zack Fair, the man that you are.
I love him so much.
Like, I love Cloud, like, he's my boy, but Zack is, like, the guy ever.
He's cute, but Zack Fair, my boy, a sweetie.
I just said that Cloud's so fucking awkward. Like, he's
such a noob boy in Crisis Core.
Yeah, I mean, that is Cloud, so...
I remember in, like, the original FF game, though, when I saw Cloud for the first time, and I saw how much he changed, I was like, who the fuck are you? Where is my sweet boy? What happened to him?
His brain got souped.
I was really annoyed with him.
His brain became soup.
It really did. And then he started acting like he was Soldier. I was like, no, you're not Soldier. What are you talking about? Who are you?
Yeah. Well, that's the soup brain. That's what happened to him when he got put in the Genova soup. Yeah, the Tifa era shipping wars are still going, and I don't get it. Like, who cares who he ends up with? It's not canon. Nobody cares. His true boyfriend is Sephiroth. We can all agree on that. Anyway, I ship Aerith and Tifa anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But like, some people are really hardcore about like, oh my god, I hate Cloud and Tifa shippers, and it's like, go outside. Nobody outside the internet cares about this stuff. I can't believe Rebirth came out like, what, February? Like 3 months ago? That was I need to go back and like finish a bunch of side quests, but that was a good game. Top tier. Worth taking a weekend off work for.
I can't believe you do that.
They're great. I've got outside of like seeing friends on weekends, which is fine. I just use my holiday to, you know, play video games. Like I've got my Dawn Trail time booked off, so I can just hammer through the expansion and hey, if she finishes it in 9 months, there's gonna be a ton more content. So that's sensible.
It's true. They'll release the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Royal Special Edition. And then I'll be ready. And then everyone will be like, then I can finally be like, you all laughed at me. And look where we are now. Me with my Special Royal Remix Ultimate Edition.
Yeah. Final Mix Plus, Gold, Platinum.
2.8, 5.
In 2.8.
Reincarnated, whatever.
Nomura. Oh,
Nomura
Tessie
edition.
Nomura, the man that you are.
The third one, what name are they gonna go with?
Well, so Crisis Core remake. Well, Crisis Core, the new one was Reunion. Then there was remake, Rebirth. I'm thinking something like, what's gonna be something?
Resolved?
Resolve? Because in Rebirth they keep talking about the reunion.
Yeah,
And
but that was
I'm like,
Crisis
they-
Core.
And I'm like, they wasted such a good title on Crisis Core Reunion. You could have called the third game Reunion. I don't know.
Maybe they have
Maybe,
another
like-
name in mind though.
Yeah.
It'll be like resolved.
Yeah.
Like solving a puzzle. Yeah, like
reshape or like
reboot.
Ooh, that
They're
would be
rebooting
good.
the timeline.
Yeah. Did you know that Advent Children is canon to the remake canon? Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
What the fuck? I don't remember half of what I saw in Advent Children.
I mean, just it's Sephiroth clones, you know.
No, I don't remember any of that. I remember the last scene, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
The bit with Zack, that was what I remembered.
I just remember Rufus. I'm a big Rufus Shinra fan, so I remember him in that movie. Oh, he's so hot in the remix. Like, he has this line when he's fighting Cloud in his boss fight. And he says something like, "Oh, like you're a soldier. That means I own you." And I'm like, bruh. Let's not give the ship as fuel.
It doesn't take much, does it?
It really doesn't. Like, those games were like hard coded to be for me in my brain.
I think that's what's important.
Very true. Like, the amount of enjoyment I got when I played Rebirth, it was... Yeah. I don't think I enjoyed it as much as Remake. But it was good.
Because that's the
It's really
thing that I feel I'll probably feel the same way. Because I like more... This is just me. I like more linear stories.
Yeah.
I think when things open up too much, I get really bored.
Yeah. It's just because cause obviously 7 was 3 discs when it first released, and Rebirth only.
Oh my god, my monitors all like pooped for a second, and I thought we were dead. Okay, it's fine. We're good.
And the stream's good. And I think the Rebirth goes up to the end of disc 1. So the third game has to cover, well, disc 3 is only like a couple bosses, but you know, the third game's covering like a disc and a bit. And I'm just kind of like wondering how they're gonna fit it all in when it's kind of already feeling like a, not rushed, but like there's a lot to squeeze into one game. Like areas that used to be one screen in the original. It just feels like, I don't know how they're gonna do it, and I'm worried about them not doing it right or something. But yeah, I just really like the Midgard bit. The Midgard's like my favorite bit of that game.
Midgard was the only thing I remember in the game.
Yeah.
That's just a thing, right?
Yeah. You mean you don't remember Gongaga?
In Crisis Core, yes.
Me?
Gongaga.
It was like 2 screens in the original 7. And then there's Costa del Sol, and then there's Gold Saucer.
I remember
which
Gold Saucer
love.
actually.
Yeah. Gold Saucer and the rebit's really good. Yeah, and Flint is right about Kate Sith. Kate Sith's English voice actor is really good.
Okay.
Like, as much as I disliked New Sephiroth, Kate Sith's so good. He's such a little guy. Yeah. I think they will funnel it, Flynn. I'm just kind of like... It'll be very interesting to see. I'm just interested to see where the plot goes from how they left it off. It's gonna be... I'm excited for the third one though, because one of my favorite boss fights is like in a later part of the game, and I'm excited to see that guy again. I also still have to finish the 16 DLC, which I started and never finished, as is my my style. Correct! Ruby Weapon is my favorite boss. Yeah, I played the first DLC, I didn't finish the second DLC. The one with all the people who sound like me.
What to do?
With the art? In like what way? Like colors or... Oh, I don't know how much I can help with that. But...
Don't worry, I'm talking aloud.
Okay.
Thinking aloud. Okay. What are we doing? I forgot to flip the canvas. I'm really hoping everything looks alright now. Alright,
Let's flip it. Let's see.
Everything's fine. Everything's good. The hair's a little bit wonky, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I definitely remember flipping it along the way, so that probably saved me.
Maybe the real art was the canvases we flipped along the way.
You joke, but it really be that way. People always like, it's not real, you don't have to do that. And it's like, no, it really does change everything. Like, it's not about how it looks on a different side. It's the fact that it does look noticeably wonky when you flip it back and you're like, oh, it is leaning towards one side. And everything feels so much better when you fix it. Just have to get in the hang of it. It's about renewing your percepto. Your perception. I know, I was just messing with you. Yeah, it is. Your percepto. Oh. think no shine, actually. No shine. Just glow. And then we'll make the super black show shadows. Kind of like a flash, but not exactly. Oh my god, we've got tomorrow off.
I love that you're saying like that. It's like, bro, you have 2 weeks off. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I hate that, like, I've got plans this week, but the two
Yeah.
groups that I have plans with have put them... We've literally got the entire week. So one group has the entire week off. The other group has, like, just the weekend and the Monday. And they decided, okay, so what if we hang out on Friday and then Saturday?
Oh.
Like, you couldn't have spread it out a bit. You had to do it one after the other.
I mean, but then at least you get all the social time kind of done.
No.
You know.
No.
Or if you're hungover from one group,
Exactly.
pair of the dog with the next group. You know. Just keep drinking; it'll make it better.
No. Because the Friday group is going to be the making me hungover on the Saturday. And the Saturday group is the chill, you know, brunch/dinner group.
Uh-oh.
So...
I guess just try not to mix the types of drinks you're drinking and it should be fine. Stick with spirits or...
We're having soju, I think, so hopefully we'll just stick with that.
Stick with soju then.
I can't believe I got soju at work.
I think it was really sweet, the presents they got.
I was so shocked. The thing is, I was like, oh, it's whatever, and I like peeked into the bag and was like, why are there 2 bottles of soju? And my coworker, the one that like chose it out, she was like, why do you think? I was like, oh my god, I can't believe you did that.
So cute.
We were like talking on the bus about like she was asking me about my art and stuff, and I was like, yeah, but it's just really hard because like you need to like get so many materials, and I just never I never choose to buy them because they're so expensive. And she was like, oh, which type of like things? I was like, well, these coloring pencils are so expensive. She's like, oh, what brand are they? And I was like, this. I didn't think she was like taking notes during that conversation.
One of my old coworkers used to do that with Secret Santa, and he was so good about it. Like because he was like really easy to talk to, so he just asked questions about stuff like, oh, like have you read this by this person, or like this movie's coming out, have you seen it? And he would just like nail it every time because he was so good about having conversations.
She fished for the details straight up. She did. To be fair, that was like a month ago, so I'm like, she either planned really far ahead or she just remembered it. And she always does like ask like these really specific questions like when we hang out. Like, really, you don't remember all of those answers though. I would not.
Some people's brains are just really good at that stuff.
Yeah. I remember once, someone told me about something that they liked, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll like draw that for you or something. And they're like, haha, you silly. And then like a year later, I made it for them, and they're like, how did you remember that? And I was like, I mean, I said I would do it, so. Yeah, I fish for things and then I mark it down in my head and then I forget about it later. Sometimes though. Sometimes I remember. I quite like the plain eyes, actually. I don't think I should change it. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in forever.
Oh, that song.
I literally have not like gone on my way to listen to the song in forever, but I remember when it first came up, I was like going insane.
Yeah. I love Nia. What a good game. I need Yoko Taro to make another banger, please. And not a gacha or a card game. Something I can run around in.
You end up finishing Replicant?
No. I still have it installed on my PlayStation, but I
need to
think
look
I
up
got-
the ending.
I think I got distracted with side quests. And you know how in that game side quests sometimes aren't like fully explained? I think I got lost doing side quests and I was like,
Yeah, the
"That's
side
not
quests,
a lot."
the thing about the side quests in that game is they did not change it at all from the original. And the original game was like really mean about it.
Yeah.
I think it was Yoko Taro, he did a lot of them to be like, haha, these are silly side quests that are like so typical in a JRPG. Wouldn't it be silly if I did that in this one? And he did.
Mhm. Is the ending different to the original Nier Replicant?
All of them are the same. They just added an ending E.
Oh. Interesting.
And to be fair, ending E is not too difficult to get. I just made it really difficult for myself.
I love that game. Like, ugh.
So I will say the thing that they added in the remake is really, really, really interesting.
Okay.
Like,
I also
not
think
interesting enough that you would have to replay the entire game to get it if you play the original, but like interesting enough that I would maybe like tell you to like go look for it because it's really cool.
Yeah, I also think I was playing that game or the remake, remaster, whatever, came out like, wasn't it like during COVID or shortly after like everything was open again? I think it was like it came out and like I was playing it and I was like, this game is kind of too, this is like not a game for me to play if I want to be in a good headspace kind of thing, like because it's obviously a very heavy game like story wise. And I think that's kind of why I dropped it at the time as well, because it was like a lot to play, like the themes of the game and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it's like, you know, always his sister's dying and the world kind of sucks and like there's a lot going on. It's just like quite like a very heavy emotional game. I am glad that they decided to do the Japanese version and not the American version, because I would not have connected to Daddy Near at all.
Nah.
Like, cannot relate.
I've spoken about it so much, but like, I'm really glad that there is a game out there that is specifically focused on like the care between like siblings, and like especially the difficulty of being an older sibling and being forced to be like a caretaker to your younger sibling, but also doing it because you care about them, not because it's obligation. Because like, I feel like a lot of parental relationships, especially in media, you kind of just assume that the parents are going to do certain things because like they're your child, you're obligated to be like a parent to them. But when you have a movie or something that is focused on the relationship between siblings, it's like, it feels more of like on the part of the sibling to choose to like, they're choosing to take care of their sibling, like they're choosing that love.
Yeah, because you're not your sibling's keeper.
Yeah, you're not your sibling's keeper. So if you're going out of your way to like, one, you're close enough to their age to be like, you know, you shouldn't have this responsibility. You're a child yourself, you know? It's like, it's fucked up that you have to take that responsibility. And two, like, you didn't, like, this isn't your child. Like, this is your sibling. No one is expecting you to, like, take care of them like a parent would, and yet you do.
Yeah.
And, like, there's this movie, a completely, like, unrelated horror movie, or, like, thriller, whatever, where this girl is, like, doing everything she can to get money for her sick brother, to like get him surgery and stuff. And it's like this one of these killing games, and like she's with a bunch of other people, and then there's this guy that she starts to like during the game, and like she's this really, really good, morally good person, right? And they make it all the way up to the end, and then there's this big choice at the end of the movie where she can leave with him. They can both leave together, and no one will die. Like, they just have this choice. They can just leave. The only thing is she won't get any money. And, like, she really likes this guy now. Like, they've gone through so much together. He's, like, sacrificed a lot to get her through. What do you think she chooses?
I'm assuming the guy. Like,
No.
they like to leave. Really?
No. She chooses the money to save her brother.
I mean, that's the right thing to do, but I don't think it normally would have happened in movies, especially if there was like a romance happening.
So yeah, the thing is, a lot of people are really shocked, but it's like, when you think about it, if that were her child, what would your instinct like be? Like, what would her choice be? She would never choose the guy. She would obviously choose her kid. Like, the love that this like woman had for like her younger like sibling was like, you know, she brought that on herself. She didn't have to like do, because that's like such a fucked up thing to choose, to like kill someone who's helped you that far, and just for like a bunch of money. But it's like, it's not money to her, it's like a chance at her sibling to like live. And I don't know, I really, really respected that out of the movie. Like, I love that they did that. It's like such a morally difficult choice to make in a for a character, especially a character that is like such a good character. Like, she was such a good-natured character. It's like, I thought that was really cool that they let her do that. And the ending is really sad in the end. Like, the brother doesn't even get like, he dies before she gets there, and like, she's left with nothing. She's killed someone. So she has to kill the guy, by the way, to get out of there. So it's either you kill him, get the money, or you both live. And she kills the guy, gets the money. I don't remember what the name of it was. I watched it on TV. But I'm going to try and dig it up because it was a really interesting ending. I don't remember the movie being that interesting. I also joined like a little bit in. It's one of those things where you just put something on TV and you're like, oh, I'll watch this. But I remember being like so shocked, but then like, my sister would do that too, probably. And I'd probably do that for my sister. But then I realized not everyone else would.
Was it called Would You Rather? Did the brother have leukemia?
Yes, it was.
Okay, yeah, Would You Rather?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, guys, I did spoil that movie for everyone.
I mean, it came out 12 years ago, so...
Yeah, but it's not a movie that people would actively go out and watch. To be fair, I don't know if it was a good movie, but...
It
was
has
a really
20 out of
interesting
100 on
ending.
Metacritic.
It's not a
That's
good
all.
movie.
Yeah.
You know what, though? That ending, very bold and very interesting.
Mm.
Stuck with me. Eimer! No! Okay.
Huh?
That must be the anime opening. I cannot listen to that. I've also never actually seen the anime opening yet.
Mm.
But no, we're not listening to that. That's copyrighted for sure.
The anime definitely was a show.
I want to see my boy. My boy.
Nice.
Nice.
I loved that game for him. And the twins.
I remember being so annoyed at him at the start of the game. Like, who the hell
No,
is
no,
this
no.
guy?
No, I was because when you like finish ending A and then you go into Route B and it's like, oh, I had to play as this loser, and then it's like,
No, I liked him by then.
mm.
I didn't like him at the start because I was like, who the hell is this guy? What's his deal? He's so
I just
annoying.
got really mad because I didn't want to have to play as him, and then I was like, oh, he's actually really fun to play. Oh, this route's really like really good. Kind of
Yeah,
thing.
no, like once I got through the first ending, and I was like, this is really cool. What the hell? And then it started up again as him. I was like, no way, I get to play as him. This is insane. I was so hyped. I was like so excited. And then the hacking mini game, like I love me some bullet hells.
Yeah.
I was just like, and then like the fact that you get so much information as him, it
Yeah.
was like, this is like feeding my lore hungry body.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I was just having a great time. And then Route C happened and I was not having a good time.
Yeah. Route C is definitely.
Then I was like, what if I just pretended everything ended at Route A? And it was really cute.
No, but we need the drama. We need
And then the
sadness.
drama, not the drama CD, the concert readings came out, the first trial, and I was very upset.
Have you ever watched the stage play?
Not the stage play, I've seen the concert readings.
Mm. The stage plays, I enjoyed it.
I was very sad at the first one. And then Yoko Taro redig because the voice actor for 9S in the original like run of the concert readings was sick, so he couldn't go on stage. So Yoko Taro changed the
No.
script last minute and made it really sad. He made it so tragic because the voice actor wasn't there. And then in the second reading of it, he changed it and he made it like the original, which was not as sad. I was happy. And everyone was happy again, but I just can't believe he did that. He was literally like, oh, the voice actor is not here? In that case, the character dies and never wakes up. Haha.
Very Yoko Taro.
Blame the voice actor.
Like Yoko Taro was a DM. Oh, you didn't come to the session? Well, your character died. And you went there. You went there to pilot them, they died.
So mean. I just love that the English voice actors took the time to like dub the entire concert readings themselves. It was really sweet.
9S. The guy of all time. You draw 9S recently. You should put him in the watercolor book.
He could definitely go in there.
He's definitely a Coco boy.
This looks fine, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks great. It looks more than fine, bro. Like,
I think I'll touch up the outfit, and then I'm not going to worry too much about like the little details, because I don't think they're very noticeable from far away.
I also think because you've used that kind of like soft, almost like crayon-y kind of brush. Like I don't think like worried about the details is really going to matter just because of the vibes that the piece has, if that makes sense.
One of my favorite artists comments about stuff like that because he draws with like really rough brushes like this.
Yeah.
And he says that when you're using like really smooth brushes, like you're so worried about it being pixel perfect, and it is more noticeable when something is not pixel perfect. But when you use like a really rough and crude brush, no one's really thinking about that because everything else looks everything just kind of blends together.
Exactly.
I mean, I didn't pick it for that. I just picked it because it feels similar to like what I use traditionally.
Yeah.
But it ended up being that way. I also like to draw from far away. Like, I don't draw zoomed in that much. And I think that also helps a bit.
Yeah.
I think another thing I learned from another artist was, like, don't zoom in. Zoom in, like, when you're doing really detailed stuff, but, like, try and do most of the piece zoomed out, because really no one's going to be looking that deep into it.
Yeah.
You don't want to get in the habit of doing that yourself, too. Like, I feel like if you're doing a portrait, then you want to be focused on the little details, but if you're doing, like, a whole piece, you don't.
Yeah.
From big to small. Yeah, exactly. I need to get more in the hang of that. I remember when I did that for the first 999 piece, and I really loved it. It came out really well. And then I did that with the snake piece, and it also worked really well. And then I stopped doing that. I lost the technique. It disappeared. I need to get it back.
I love that. I keep staring at that like one strand of hair, like the middle of his widow's peaks, like in his forehead, like how it kind of curves over. It just looks really good.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was a bit wonky. I was gonna go fix it,
No,
but
it's good. Like it just like it looks like it has like weight to it. I'm bad with like describing art stuff, but it looks like if you ran your hands through the hair, it would be thick and luscious. You know.
I think I tried copying it came a bit accidentally. I started drawing triangles in hair, and then I was like, this actually really helps with like weightiness.
Yeah.
And then doing a little bit of like the darkest shadows in the middle, and then the highlights on the sides, it kind of makes it feel more thicker.
And the shadows under his eyes are so tasty.
That one I just kept from the original sketch, and I was like, I'm not really gonna change that. I'll just keep it.
Really good.
I was like, yeah, there's no touching that up. That is perfect.
Yeah.
Oops. Where did that color come from? What was I? Oh, I was drawing the shirt. That was right. I do actually love touch-ups. I love like drawing over all this shit. And this is when I would put on my TV shows and start like zoning out. So this is the thing, I think I rarely ever stream when I do touch-up stuff because I'm like, it feels very like, this is art for me, but I don't think it's very interesting for other people to watch.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind sharing it. It's just like, I feel like it's probably more boring because there's not much happening. It's just like little changes.
I mean, speaking as a non-art person, I like any kind of art stuff because I just like enjoy watching even if it's like small parts of the process. I still like watching it. I just think it's interesting. Like obviously it's not the same for everybody, but for at least me, like I just think it's really cool just to watch the whole thing, regardless of if it's like sketching or touch-ups.
It's just vibe time. It is. That's why when I do stuff like this, I'm like, it's time to call Abel and force him to draw something. So that everyone can get like more transformy art where things are happening. And then I can just be drawing this.
Abel's playing.
I cannot believe this.
With all the other social pariahs.
Boo. The actual nerve to leave my stream for that.
Yeah.
For Ollie calling them. Despicable. Again, don't look too closely, but I do like how I did the shiny bits in her outfits.
Me too, it's good. The like sheer shoulder bits are so good. Especially the left one. Well, hit her right or left.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. So what made you like what kind of inspired this art, I suppose?
It was May Day.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I started doing a different one. Well, I started doing this one, and I was like, this doesn't really fit May Day. Also, I feel like I put too much into it for a joke piece, so I think I'll actually just draw a proper piece. And then I did. So it started off as a goof art, then I was like, nah, I put too much energy. It's not a goof art anymore. Because then I started imagining lighting and effects and everything, and it was one of those pieces that kind of just creates itself. Like, if I haven't drawn Fata stuff in ages, I think it deserves a bit of energy.
Yeah.
I haven't drawn these guys ever. So they deserve a little bit of something. I cannot believe we started the stream with Everhood.
Hmm.
And that only lasted 2 hours.
Was it a good game?
It was very good, yeah. Would recommend, unless you get motion sick / cannot deal with flashy lights, then
Yeah.
do not recommend. But otherwise, the story was fantastic. It was insane.
I'm in a dungeon right now in Final Fantasy 14, and somebody has the sage comic. Never think the stars you see are all the stars there are.
What?
What's that mean?
What?
I was like, this sounds deep. I'm gonna put this as my search comic.
Never think the stars you see are the stars that are.
Yeah.
That's like straight out of Darker Than Black.
Yeah.
Stars aren't real.
Literally.
What?
And he keeps being like, oh, it would be badass if I pulled this off. In chat.
No. Pull what off?
So the tank keeps dying because they're not using their cooldowns and the healer's struggling. And this guy's a red mage and he's like, I should have casted for cure because it would be badass if I pulled that off.
Shut up. They seem to be having fun. I don't respect it, but I'll accept it. Koreuta. I love Emmy Evans.
Yeah.
Has the voice of an angel.
The girly ever.
Really ever.
Wow, you've been streaming for almost 8 hours.
Yeah.
Big stream.
Big stream.
Big stream.
Fine, I woke up and only made me do maths. And then I got some
Yeah, he
food.
told me you were doing fractions.
I was teaching him to do mixed fractions.
What's a
And
mixed
improper.
fraction?
You know when you have a whole number mixed with a fraction? Like 1.5, 2.5, 2.25.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then you convert that into an improper fraction.
Yes. I know how to do that, definitely.
So I was teaching him how to do it, and like he was so lost when we got to like, so wait, is it like half of 2? If it's like 2.5, it's like no. The 2 represents 2 ones, and the half is half of 1. And then to break down that like if you have 2 halves, then it's like the same as writing down 2 over 2, 2 over 2, and 1 over 2. And he was like, what? I was like, okay, let's just do like 5 different ones. Well, 2 over 2 and then 1 over 2. And then I was like, let's just go over this a couple of times and then you'll get it. I think he did eventually. But the thing is, a lot of the studying is like, oh, your big mistake here was that you didn't, like, you got the answer wrong, but you got all of it working out right. But then it's like, in his exam, it's like if he gets the answer wrong, then he gets the entire question wrong. It was like, I can tell you that you've done it really good so far, but I don't know if this question would come up in your exam. Because it's like, it's one of those questions that's like, they don't expect you to get everything right, because it's like such a long question. But he needs to get all of it right. And like he'd always like mess up at like little things, and like he'd get all of the working out right and everything, but he'd mess up on the little things and get the answer wrong. But I'd be like, but it's fine because you got most of it right. So you'd get like 4 out of 5 marks, for instance. And he was like, oh, but if it were the real exam, then I would actually not get any marks.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of like, I don't know if this would even come up in like that kind of paper.
Yeah.
A lot of my teaching is like based on like how I teach the kids here, which is like, just get as many marks as you can out of a question and you're good. But in this method, it's like I can't teach him the way I teach the other kids, where it's like,
yeah,
it's not just.
I think
get
it's
as many
definitely
marks as
hard
you can.
when, you know, like even if you think of like the UK school system versus like the USA one, it's like the way we study for how
Our
we need
exams
to
are just
answer
so
exams
different.
is so different. Yeah.
I never realized how different it was until like I had to try and teach based on like a different, like a completely different exam board and everything.
Yeah.
But it is different.
I think a lot of the issues with exams in this country, though. Sorry, yeah.
No, it was just like I removed all the stuff I added.
Oh.
Rendering.
Mm-hmm. Those shadows are so tasty. Mm.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing all stream. His neck, pretty much.
You gotta pay special attention to the old man Nick.
I feel like I also made his eyes a bit angrier, which I think fit perfectly.
Yeah. His eyes are so dead. It's so good. You need to draw men more often with like, sad, angry eyes.
I'm good at drawing cute girls, and guys like him are harder for me to draw, but this time was actually surprisingly not too difficult.
Men with haunted eyes, yeah. That's the...
Men with bone structure on their face.
Men with bones.
Men with bones are really hard to draw, guys. It really is. My biggest challenge.
This was good, right? That you're like learning to do different things.
To be honest though, like his type of face is not that difficult for me. My biggest struggle is always gonna be like more
square.
Yeah, square.
Men with muscles.
Like for him, he started off really square and I hated how he looked, so I made him like more shrimpier.
Yeah.
And I think that really helped. I need to pee.
Go piss, go.
I'm gonna go pee, BRB.
welcome back.
You sound so tired.
Yeah, I am a bit tired. I also just, Sorry, welcome back! There you go, that was better.
Thanks.
Also, it is like, almost 12:01, so.
When do you plan on going to bed?
I don't know. I was sort of thinking of sleeping whenever you stop stream.
Don't hold your breath.
Everyone else left you.
No! Everyone leaves. That's so sad. Why would you say that?
What?
Everyone leaves me.
Only temporarily. They'll come back. It's like a Stockholm syndrome kind of thing. They have to come back.
They're not allowed to leave that long.
No. Next time they need to bring a permission slip if they want to go play D&D. Signed by the parents. Oh my god, this tank in my dungeon. Oh, he's so bad. Like, just use a cooldown, my guy. No, Flynn, the distractions are not keeping me awake. I'm staying awake for moral support. Also, if I went to bed, I would go play Atome in bed, so I'd still be awake anyway.
See? Right, I have to fix whatever's going on with her hair.
So the girl in this, have I met her in Fata?
No, she's not in the original at
No.
all.
Okay, so I don't know who she is. She's cute though.
She's very cute, yeah.
She's cute, but I feel kind of sussy maybe. Like,
Don't take how I've drawn any of them any particular way.
No,
I
just after the
yeah, door
I don't
3.
remember her name. I don't remember her name, and I don't want to say her name. But after the betrayal person in door 3,
Yeah, I know.
I'm just sussy of
Cute girls.
yeah.
Terrible thing to be sussy of. Fair enough.
Unfortunately,
Fair enough.
Yeah, I just think maybe there's a vibe here,
Mm. And it's not at all encouraged by the red lighting.
Oh, it was more the eyes, but
That's true. I wanted I was like, wouldn't it be so funny if I did red lighting and make her eyes like glowy? No, I was just in a mood.
You're feeling whimsy.
Feeling whimsy in the
Sorry,
form
I'm
of
getting
gorilla
mad at
horrors.
this tank now.
love triangles.
Yeah. This red bear just saying that was badass again.
I am so happy for them and their
Like, this guy's
enjoyment
clearly
of
having
life.
a great time. But he just typed in all caps, now that was a badass recovery. Oh no, the tank's talking in German. I don't know what that says.
Guten Tag.
You said I'm something. I'm too greedy. No, you're not. You're not using any fucking cooldowns.
Actually, you need to be more greedy.
Yeah, be greedy with the buttons you're pushing. So you're not pushing enough.
Yummy, yummy.
Yummy? Oh, the...
Ugh, I'm so annoyed. I need to cut my nails. It's getting in the way of my iPad. So irritating.
Look, a good artist doesn't criticize their tools.
My nails?
Yeah, they're a tool.
Yeah, they're a tool that shouldn't exist right now. I want to cut them.
Do it. Do it tomorrow.
Yeah, if I find my nail cutters.
Is your sister like steal them and then just never give them back?
No, I've got my own and they're lost. Like everything else in this stupid room.
How's the new shelf going, by the way? Is it full yet?
It is actually. I put all of my skincare and hair products on it.
Nice.
And the drawers have important documents.
Oh, we love important documents.
Yeah, except not the important document that I need.
Hey, at least it's built now, and you can use it. So.
That's true. I'm very glad that it's built.
Yeah. I did a great job.
You did. While I was doing rhythm games.
You did help, though, because when I needed help, there was help available.
Hey, if there's something I can do, it's read instructions. I played Meccano.
Yeah. Also, you know, you were providing the moral support in the form of, hey, have you seen this Genshin trailer? No, I'll show it to you.
Hey, have you seen Farina's trailer? Or slash putting Ito's in the background.
Yeah.
I hate. But it's fine. I did it for you, not for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I love this track. God, this bit where like 9S is like 90%, 95%, 99%, and then it just like goes, the lights turn off. Oh, that was like, I can't believe the song only plays once in the entire game.
Yeah.
Insane.
Oh, 9S. I love him.
And then in his version, you see him like helping out a little bit at the start of the fight, and then he goes into like the files, and then he gets all the info. Oh my god.
He becomes a hacker.
Does, and he figures out the truth. It's not so fun.
It's so painful watching it happen, and when you know what's coming because you played the route A, and oh.
And then he gets kidnapped.
I mean, yeah. Who wouldn't kidnap that quick?
That's true. I remember my sister watching me play some of it, and she was like, I can't believe you stole that guy's glasses at the robot, because I got his glasses from the roof and gave it to 9S. She was like, you killed him, you stabbed him, how dare you wear his glasses? And I'm like, excuse you? He kidnapped 9S. Why would I care? And she's like, you killed him though. He did nothing wrong. I'm like, yes he did. He kidnapped 9S and tortured him. What are you talking about? You saw this too. She was fully on the robot side. She was like, 9S is evil. You're evil. 2B is evil. Robots did nothing wrong. She was fully for Adam and Eve. Oh my god, I forgot about the hair that went into the outfit, and then I forgot to draw the hair back. Oopsies. You know, it just looks like it's stuck in her shirt. That's not right.
That would be too tickly.
That would be very tickly. I do not want her to go through tickly stuff.
Would she deserve it though?
She'd probably enjoy it, to be honest.
Interesting.
A tickle?
Yeah.
She'd love a tickle. I personally would not like a tickle, but I think she'd like it.
I'm so curious as to who this is, so I'm gonna Google. Obviously, I won't say the name. Oh, interesting. Okay. I was right.
What?
There was vibes.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. Everyone has vibes in Fatamoru Gone.
Exactly. These videos are all getting... Actually, never mind. This is spoilers.
What, Nia?
Yeah, I just put the video on because like, oh, there's a video of them running around in the world. And I was like, wait a minute, that's spoiler video.
Well, maybe the people who come to this channel should play Nier Automata. And then it wouldn't be spoilers.
I just love how we've had this Dragon Guard video on this whole time.
It's vibes. It's the iPad baby brain thing. It's like how in Subway Surfers running.
Oh my god.
There's a Markiplier. I don't watch Markiplier as a general rule, but there's a video.
There's a rule.
There's a video where he's talking about something and he's like reading a page or something. And every so often he jingles some keys to keep you like focused on the video. And every time he jingles the keys, it's like when my attention starts wandering because iPad baby brain. It's Markiplier. It is. I'm just on either video.
I thought that was gonna say just on a question. Just on a quest. Yes. You have a question. What is your question? Flint's like, a question? Is it called sand because it's between sea and land? Wait a minute. What? Is it?
I don't think so.
Where does the word sand come from?
Apparently it comes from an Old Dutch / Proto-German Zand, which has nothing to do with either sea or land.
Zand?
Zand. Zand etymology.
Every day is an educational
it's from... Wait.
Yes?
Yes, the Old English sand of Germanic origin related to Dutch Zand and German sand.
Where did they get that from?
I'm gonna look that up next. Zand. So that's from Middle Dutch.
Middle
sand,
Dutch?
From Old Dutch sand. Proto-West Germanic sand.
Oh my god.
Proto-Germanic sandas. So I guess it came from Europe somewhere, and then we just say sand, because we stole everything.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, so I think it's a Dutch word.
That makes sense. Where did sea come from?
That's probably like Greek or something, right? Let's have a look. Why am I googling etymology?
Because it's interesting.
Okay, so etymology English. From Middle English C, S-E-E, from Old English S-A-E. The A, E together have like a little line above them. Which comes from Germanic, Proto-Germanic, Dutch. I don't know. Oh, it's translingual. Oh, the word "sea" goes like way back to like the 1700s in Latin.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wait, 1700s?
Apparently so. Apparently they're using words in Latin for it.
Isn't that like 1700?
Yeah, 1700s, yeah.
Oh. I was thinking when you said Middle English, you meant like the 1200s or like something really, really old.
Well, I'm trying to determine dates here.
Oh.
Let me try. Okay. I mean, a lot of English words that we use now obviously come from Old English.
Yeah.
But then there's also like usually Dutch and German versions because
of course.
Again, we stole everything from everybody else. See etymology.
Our language is based.
Oh wait, English word "sea." Okay, there's a Latin word apparently called this. Sounds interesting. See etymology. Which is because it's interesting because obviously a lot of English stuff comes from Latin or Germanic and then Dutch kind of languages, but then you look at the etymology for the Irish version of sea, and their like their word for sea
is it completely different?
Is obviously because it comes from like Gaelic languages. All languages really cool. Like etymologies and stuff are really cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I'm yelling at you to find more etymology.
Wait, I'm on the wiki page for Middle English C now. Okay, so it comes from so the Middle English word comes from an Old English word, which comes from a Proto-West Germanic word.
Yes.
So I think it's.
Love
and
these.
then we go to that. Oh, okay. So the Proto-Germanic word, which I'm not going to say because I'll butcher it, is derived from a Proto-Indo-European word.
Oh.
Potentially, which means to be fierce or afflict. So I think the original word for sea, the origin was like wild and fierce, which makes sense when you look at the sea and the waves and stuff. Interesting.
Especially since they were probably like the most terrifying thing at the time.
Oh yeah, I mean I think the sea's terrifying.
It still
now.
is, yeah.
Yeah. So they basically took the word fierce and then made a word for sea from that. And then it went from Proto-Germanic to Middle English. But then even Middle English, went from Proto-Germanic to Old English. But then Old English splits into Middle English Scots. And then we go from Middle English to regular English, modern English. I think Middle English is so fascinating.
Have you seen those recipes that are in like Middle English?
No. Is it like
They're-
foods they used to eat back then? Or-
Yeah, and it's like the way they describe
Oh,
like how to make it is so interesting.
cool.
Especially since all the words are like very similar to our words, they're just obviously spelled in like a non-standardized way. So it's just
Mm.
like really funny to read.
Yeah. Did you know that Northumbrian, which was the county where I was born,
Mm.
is a like an actual dialect of Old English?
Is it?
Like I don't know what Northumbrian is as a thing, but it was a dialect that used to be spoken back in like the I don't even know what year that would have been. Like
1100s?
like AD maybe?
AD?
Yeah,
Gosh.
like you know, but that was like a long time ago. Yeah.
You know what? Sometimes I forget that England existed like way back then.
Yeah.
In my head, I always just think Egypt and Indus
Mhm.
valleys and Mesopotamia and all them, and I never think like I guess England was probably around back then too.
Yeah.
They probably existed as well.
hmm Whoa, I looked up so the wiki page for Northumbrian Old English has like examples of stuff.
Mm.
It is extremely this dialect is like really Gaelic sounding. This is so interesting. But obviously back then that part of um England was very sort of Scots inspired.
Yeah, they would have been all over, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Because I think today the Scots language comes from the Northumbrian dialect. It basically just descended and spread out.
Yeah.
Which is so interesting. But then you look at this writing system and say, what? Oh, okay. I looked up a map of where it was spoken, and because Northumbria used to include like up to Edinburgh. So it was like Edinburgh to York basically. So it was like a whole that's why it was so Scots. That's why Scots sounds like this dialect these days.
Oh.
That's so interesting. Yeah. I don't know why it was the Kingdom of Northumbria though. Yeah, why specifically? That was Anglian. Oh, there was also a dialect called Mercian from the Kingdom of Mercia. Isn't that such a cool? That sounds like so Arthurian, like all Mercia.
It does. Mercia. I swear they use that name in like fantasy stuff sometimes. Mercia.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I looked at the history of like, obviously the timeline of stuff, and obviously, I think the reason that you know, the dialects we used to speak back then were so strange is because they had Norse influence because of all the incursions and stuff.
Incursions?
Well, like the Norse coming to land on the island and then, you know, kill people and stuff.
Oh.
Incursions is the polite word for people who came here and killed us.
I see. Incursions.
Incursions. And then West Saxon language of the area was I don't know. But then modern standard English comes from Mercian dialect. Interesting. Because that's Germanic in origin. Which makes sense because a lot of English words obviously are diluted down from Germanic words. Wow. Nice little history lesson. There's somebody on YouTube who's probably explaining it better than I can do, but
Nah,
really
the thing is though, we're listening to you now, and I think we're learning a lot.
Hell yeah, we are.
And definitely not procrastinating. No, I actually was drawing a lot while you were doing that.
Yeah. Drawing the sad old man. I think you should draw some more sad-eyed men. I don't know any sad-eyed men, but there's probably some out there.
Probably. I definitely know a couple.
He's a sad-eyed man that I can think of.
I can think of a few.
I can't think of any right now. They all have too much light and hope in their eyes.
Silco?
Oh, true. Oh, he'd be a candidate for sad eyes, yeah.
He's got the bone structure too.
Yeah,
You know,
because he
having
looks like
bones.
he doesn't sleep and
He looks like
drinks
he
a
has
lot.
bones.
Yeah. He definitely has bones. Oh, and did you see that thing I posted about how like we're the only animals that have a chin? Isn't that fucked up?
Are we?
Like no other animals have a chin, and our direct descendants, our ancestors didn't have chins either.
What?
We just evolved to have chins for some reason.
Why? What does it do for us?
The current like official thing is we don't know.
Oh, right.
We don't know why we have chins and other things don't. Like, there's a lot of theories that, like, oh, it helps us, like, chew better, or it helps us, like, with jaw strength. And then there's, like, the psychological theories of it makes people look more attractive. I don't know. So, yeah. Because I learned another fact, which I'm not going to repeat on stream because it's kind of weird and gross, but it was chin related. And then I saw something else and I was like, why are we the only people that have chins? Like, that's really interesting.
How strange.
Yeah. But like, you know, obviously primates who we are related to in some way don't have chins. Or like Neanderthal descendants didn't have chins. So it's like
I think the evolutionary reason makes a bit of sense about like the attractiveness.
Yeah, maybe.
Because like that's the only thing I can't think of any like survival reason except maybe just like more things reproduced because they thought the chins were attractive.
Maybe.
For whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yes, chin.
Yes, chin. Delicious chin.
Wait a minute, but what about the little pig song?
The what?
No, the
Oh, chinny
I'll
chin
huff
chin.
and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down.
Yeah,
And the
was
pig's
it
like,
this little piggy went to market, this little piggy stayed at home. No,
No,
what?
no,
That's,
it was.
that's,
What are you talking?
that's a different piggy song.
That's a different piggy song. I'm talking about the wolf in the house.
Oh, go, little pig, let me in, not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Well, that pig was a liar. We all
But you
lied
don't
to-
have a chinny chin chin.
They don't. Like, they have, like, I guess, jowls and stuff, but they don't have a chin. They have cute little noses, though.
They've got big old noses. You love my noses, so.
Yeah.
Anyone knows me, they know I love my noses.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, hold on. Cherry's DMing me something. Oh, what's going on in the VN server?
Fine, I've got her girly here.
Oh, is that a Cherry girly?
Very girly. In Cherry's own words, this is Cherry. I am still going. We beat the game. Wait.
Yeah, now it's
No, you
all
came
time.
after that. Never mind. I do love noses, it's true.
Yeah, we discussed languages. We talked about how we're the only animals that have chins, and talked about noses.
Endurance art stream, look at you go. This is how you know I don't have work tomorrow. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just like enjoying that time. So rarely have it. This is like my pre-work stream schedule, which is there is no schedule. It's stream all day, every day.
Yeah, it's stream till 4 a.m. Sleep
Stream till
until
4
12
a.m.
p.m.
Like the
Wake
9
up
to 9
at 2
stream. Stream till 6 a.m. Sun is rising. Sun is rising in game 2, I guess. It was very
Well,
very
the sun will be
cinematic.
rising in about an hour, so
That's true.
because it
Whirly.
do be summer.
It's fine, we're just doing touch-ups. We're almost done. Almost done. And I also just love looking at Zero. As that
Yeah.
tweet said, I miss my girl. Eight hours of touch-ups. Listen.
Oh, there's a kitty on my desk.
Is it the culprit?
It's the pee boy.
E-boy. Pee-pee boy.
Yeah, pee. He's the pee boy now.
Pee-pee boy.
Lock's safe.
Everyone tell Mark the good news. There's a new
Mark.
pee-pee boy in this house.
Wait, I'm gonna add him right now.
He's free. He's finally free. This arm. I want to hear no one say that I take it easy on art. That's not
Of course
true.
you do. Hey, bro, who's saying that? I'll kill him.
Literally
Like,
no one.
literally.
Literally no one.
Okay, but if anybody ever does, you know where I am. I think finishing touches are important, so spend as long as you need to on them.
I think when you spend a certain amount of time in an art and you can see the potential in it, I can't leave it until it's really, really good.
Yeah.
Or until
When
it
it's
looks
done, it's done.
the way I need it to look. Ah. Big blob. The songs reminds me of Professor Layton. They've got a lot of similar kind of tracks.
Big stretch.
Stretch. Is the album over? Oh no, they've just directed me to an entire playlist. I don't want that, please. Thank you.
You.
Big stretch again. Thank you. My phone is updating.
Ew. I tell my phone will go. Oh, iOS will update between fuck ass o'clock
then
and
it
fuck ass
never-
o'clock in the morning, and then it doesn't, and I'm like, what's the point of you?
I know, and then it'll remind me in the middle of the day, and I'm like, excuse me,
Right.
not now.
Like,
One,
go
there's no
away.
Wi-Fi. Two, I need to use you right now. Like, it always reminds me when I need to use it the most, and I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck's sake, come on. Who designed you like this? Like, if they want their updates so badly, pick convenient times. Pick
Yeah.
nighttime when I'm about to go to bed.
Yeah. But don't pick the time of nighttime when I'm in bed watching videos on YouTube. But pick the time after I've fallen asleep to do that.
There probably is an option, but like, just do it yourself. Why are you making me find the option? I don't care about an update. What does updates ever do for me? Except be annoying.
I feel hungry.
Dude,
like
I've been
I want-
feeling hungry all day. I've had like
I'm
4
on
meals.
kind of a cereal kick right now. I've been eating a lot of cereal just because I was really craving some Weetabix, and then I got some Weetabix,
Now you just
And
you
like-
keep eating it.
and now I'm just like, oh, Weetabix is so good because I can just have it with anything, like yogurt, honey, banana, nuts.
It's versatile.
I'm
it's convenient.
craving Weetabix right now.
Have it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I want some Weet-Bix. I've never had Weet-Bix with yogurt though. That's a bit bizarre. That's a bit crazy. Cereal haver. Making jewelry shiny. Making jewelry shiny is actually fun. Never ever spent time doing that. But it's actually a lot of fun. Early morning gaming deserves a proper meal. That's true. Wait, what's the proper meal? What does that entail, actually? Actually, what does that mean? Coffee and kolaches with jalapenos? What the fuck? Kolaches? Excuse me? Kolaches. Ooh! Actually, that does look really nice. That looks delicious. It looks a bit funny in that picture though, but it looks basically like a sausage roll. But with more things and not with pastry, but with bread. Oh, I want a sausage roll right now. What? I really want a sausage roll. So badly. Like, I'm kind of annoyed that I don't have a sausage roll with me right now. Because I really want a sausage roll. I want a Greg sausage roll. I wish for a Greg sausage roll. Where's my Greg's? I can actually order from Greg's, but obviously not now. Way too early in the morning. That. And you know that tomorrow morning I'm gonna forget about this craving and I'm not gonna get a Greg sausage roll. So this craving will forever be unsatiated. Hopefully. Baddest of occurrences. Chicken and waffles. Nah. Set a reminder. But my tummy won't care by then. I might set a reminder, but my tummy will not be... My tummy will be like, you got the sausage roll now? I don't want it anymore. Late as always, Coco. There'll be another craving. I mean, like, I'm already craving Weet-Bix because of Selene. Because it was mentioned. My phone's updated. Let's see what changed. Nothing. Love that. What was the point? At least it won't annoy me anymore, so that's a plus. Was it 2 a.m.? I don't... Am I done? I don't think I'm done. Am I done? I don't know.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah. Flynn, I can't have 2 a.m. Greg's. Greg's isn't open right now. I wish it was though.
Saturn posted kolaches, and they're like sausage rolls, and it made me think of Greg sausage rolls, and now I really want Greg sausage rolls.
Hmm.
Really annoyed that I don't have a Greg sausage roll. Yeah, I think it's fucked up.
It is pretty fucked up, yeah.
Not with that attitude. BRB, let me just break into the nearby Greg's.
No, because then if they catch me, they'll ban me for life.
Stream did not like that. Stream was like, no, don't do that.
What?
It just like, it did its little stutter to be like, haha, we're gonna break down.
Mm-hmm.
I need to fix that. I need to figure out what it is. I've redone my audio drivers, my graphics drivers, like from scratch, uninstalled and everything. And then I just don't know what it is. What it could be. They didn't like the heist idea, no. I think it was a good idea, personally.
I mean, I'm all for a heist. I just... If I get caught and banned from Greg's for life, that's my sweet treats gone. Forever.
That's true. I don't really want to get banned from Greg's. That would be a shame.
You know, I can just go at 7 a.m. tomorrow or whatever and get a sausage roll and eat that, and that's life.
Oh yeah.
Actually, maybe Greg's kind of deserve it because they keep fucking around with their vegan offerings, and I'm getting tired of it. Like, they were doing a vegan steak bake for a while, and I think they just stopped it. And it's like, that was the best thing that you had on the menu. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's coming back for a limited time only. Make it year-round. Like, ugh. Oh, because they've done like a Mexican chicken bake, and I'm like, I'm not about that. Like, don't give me your dry chicken alternative. Where's the vegan steak bake? It is hecked up, Flynn. So hecked up.
Very neat.
They did that to me specifically. Because they knew I was a steak bake lover. Oh, I was solving the man with sad eyes. Emmett Selg.
Ah, you're right. I have drawn him.
Yeah. Because I was watching this streamer that I like's old VOD of Shadowbringers from like 4 years ago. And then I just tapped over to the tab and Emmett Selg's on the screen. But yeah, he has sad eyes. He's a sad-eyed man.
Definitely sad-eyed man.
Yeah. Full of pain and desperation. That's what makes the sad eyes.
Got that thing I like where he's got like the eyes slanted down but the eyebrows slanted up.
Yeah. I don't like watching it over the cutscenes. I think I forgot how like expressive he was.
So expressive. I mean that's what made me like him at the very start when his first introduction is like the most over dramatic ass Preminger-esque kind of scene. And I was like, I like this guy's energy.
It's very Preminger-esque.
He's very fun.
What is it with my favorite characters being Preminger-esque?
Because you watched Barbie Princess and the Pauper as a kid and
it did change my
changed you.
First time it's Sal Kastarian, like, who's next?
People didn't believe me when I told them that I thought Preminger was kinda... And now look at them all. And with their Asterians and their Emmett Selch.
Yeah, it's like, remember where you came from, remember the blueprint.
People that me crazy. Oh, look at them.
Well, I mean, if you talk to most Final Fantasy 14 fans, they go, ew, Emmett Selch. Ooh.
They don't count.
That's true, they don't count. You know who does count? Emmett Selg lovers. People who enjoy him. As Dawnchild gets closer, I'm starting to get really nervous for it.
That's fine. You'll probably find something to enjoy about it.
No, I'm not, the thing is, I'm not hyped like I was for Endwalker, and I think that's a good thing, because I was really hyped for Endwalker, then I kind of ended up...
And then you kind of end-whooped out of there.
I had opinions on the game that not everybody shared. Let's be diplomatic here. And as a result, my own personal enjoyment was different from other people. Again, diplomatic. Because, you know, but yeah, I think because I'm not hyped this time, maybe that's better. But then I'm like, what if I don't like it?
If you don't like it, you don't like it.
Yeah, I'm just... But I don't want to get into the mindset of like, I really want to like this. Like, I have to like this kind of thing.
Yeah. You can play it. If you don't like it, you don't like it, but...
I just want to feel the same way I did when I played Shadowbringers. Like, is that so much to ask? I want that feeling again. We'll see. I think it'll be a fun one. I'll definitely be a change of pace at least. I'm just excited to see where the plot goes. I'm excited to see that bunny boy. Did you finish Endwalker patches?
No.
No, not yet. Okay. Wait, which one are you on?
I did the trial, and then it was really late, and I had work, so I was like, I'm just gonna stop here, and we can do the rest of it later. and then the last final patch after that.
Oh, like, so the most recent one.
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
just finished the patch before the most recent one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right before finishing it, and then.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, that was a cool trial. I liked it. Ah, yes, I am allowed to dislike things. However, I've expressed opinions about Final Fantasy on this stream before, and it wasn't taken very well. So.
And no one here is gonna say anything. E2. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I know you're about to point your finger. Very, very, very intense opinions on.
You're gonna
Final
tell me
Fantasy.
I'm not allowed to
Satin.
dislike characters. Anyway, the writing of Endwalker was really rushed and poorly done, and as a result, the stuff that should have been in patches was in the main MSQ, and the game felt super weird. And I hope it doesn't happen for Dawn Trail. Because I would like to be happy playing this video game again.
I've never played it. Yeah, but we know that that's doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
You know. Maybe you should play it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that it has a free trial, which includes...
There's Stormblood now. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, up to level 70,
Up to level
including
70,
2
dude.
expansions. Free to play.
Technically 3 critically acclaimed expansions.
Yep, critically acclaimed ammo. Now's the perfect time to get in on it.
Growing wings. Only good thing to come out of Drakengard 2.
Well, and all that good kind concept art.
That too.
That
And
was all
just
of that.
any
Don't forget
scene
that.
he's in.
Oh, I love him so much. Is he technically a sad-eyed man?
He's a deranged man.
Yes.
He's not
That's
sad.
true.
He's deranged.
Oh, I love him.
I don't think he even knows how to be sad.
I think he knows how to probably turn his feelings off, but I don't think he can be sad. He would just be like that one guy in the Vampire Diaries, you know, just turn his feelings off.
Damien?
No,
Stefan?
was it Damien?
I don't know. Damien is the one that had like all the feelings, but like
the guy who was like Edward, but not the
Stefan.
Vampire Diaries, huh?
Stefan.
Stefan, yeah, because he's like, I turned my feelings off and I can't stop, or something like, I don't know. He got all upset because like he turned his feelings off or something. And that show was
Definitely
show was
something.
tiny. Yeah. Oh, you know who is a sad-eyed man? House. He's a sad-eyed man. He's got stuff going on, man. Later seasons really get into it. I also love Jenny Nicholson's Vampire Diaries video. It's a good watch. If you've got like an hour and a half.
We always have an hour and a half.
True. I say that like I don't spend my work days watching videos on YouTube. Well, also with working, but...
Mm-hmm. A bit of work there.
Bit of work. Yeah, bit of work there.
Am I done? I feel like there was something that I was putting off.
Are any of us truly ever done?
Stop. Telling, I think, Abel that I was bullying one of the 16-year-olds because they were like, it was a question in geography about like, what are some abiotic factors, and one of them was like began with a T, and they were like, what abiotic factor can begin with a T? And someone was like, time. And I was like, temperature. And they're like, probably temperature. And they were like, and time isn't even real
Time?
anyway. And I was like, none of this is
Oh.
real. Hun, none of this
No.
is real. They were like, why did you say that? And I was like, say what? Am I even speaking to you right now? Is any
You
of
were
this...
gaslighting children.
They were like, shut up, stop that. And I was like, stop what?
You are
There's nothing to
gaslighting
stop.
children. How could you? Their trusted adult gaslighting them about time.
Who's their fault for starting it with? Time isn't even real anyway. Like, shut up.
You heard it here first, folks. Coco takes impressionable young minds and lies to them about time and concepts.
If you're gonna start that with me, you better believe I'm gonna go all the way.
Ice 9? What's Ice 9?
You don't remember?
No?
It's one of the fake pseudoscience things brought up in 999.
Oh.
Well,
I was thinking of the novel that it's mentioned in.
Nah.
I forgot.
I mean,
that
it is
was
from
in-
that.
Oh, okay.
When I was a kid, I believed all of that. I thought it was all real.
Really?
Yeah. Ice 9, Alice, all of that shit.
Oh, I see. So because you fell for that stuff as a child, you want other children to fall for that kind of stuff.
I mean, my sister used to trick me with that stuff all the time. I remember one time I went to school and I told everyone about the story that she told me about New York being, like, because old York sunk into the ocean and then New York, like, rose up and then they call that one New York. And I told everyone at school in, like, primary.
And you
I
were
got
like,
made fun of.
actually.
Yeah, they're literally. And she's like, you dumbass. Why would you do that to me? I trusted you.
God.
So I think they deserve a bit of lies. I think they should learn to discern the truth themselves.
That's true. They should learn fake news. Very important for critical thinking skills.
What was I doing?
The hair tufts.
Oh, I just want to go back to watching that drama.
How many episodes have you got left?
I'm on episode 9, 10. I've got about like 6 or 7 episodes left.
Nice. I keep
I'm
getting them
so scared.
recommended on Netflix, and I just keep adding them to my watch list, but I haven't watched any dramas.
Hmm.
Oh, there was the one that I added. Let me try and find. Where's my list? My list. Oh, one called Goodbye Earth is on my watch list. An apocalyptic asteroid, an escape plan for the rich, unchecked and growing crime. Will one teacher built to save those she loves amid peril?
Oh.
I think it's like a more dramatic thriller one.
Yeah.
And then I have the 8 show as well, which is 8 individuals trapped in a mysterious 8-story building participate in a tempting but dangerous show where they earn money as time passes.
I love how all Korean, like, all drama shows
Yeah.
are always about, like, something, money.
Money, yeah.
Liar game, all that.
Yeah.
It all comes down to, like, what people do for money. Like, it's never, like, a killing game because they're forced to. It's always
I think
because of
because money's more interesting because money, you know, will make people do desperate things, which I always think is really interesting.
Well, it's like how in Liar Game, the original manga was about, like, now, or, like, Dajung and Professor Wu. Like, she was, like, literally dragged into... Yeah. She was literally dragged into Liar Game, like, underground. And, like forced into it, essentially. Like, she accidentally accepted it, but she didn't want to, because she didn't care about money or anything.
Yeah.
Unlike Dajung, who's like, I want that money. Oh, no, I should probably take it to the police, but I really did want it, and I did almost keep it. Like, she, the character that is so good and so morally correct and everything, was like, I want that money. Like, it's such a change from, like, the Japanese version, which was like, no, like, it's not about money, it's about, like, you know, we just have to care for each other. But then, you know, they're forced into it because they're taken underground, versus the Korean version, which is like, maybe a bit of money, and then also, like, it's a game show. It turns into a game show, and, like, everyone loves the betrayal and everything. Like, again, versus the Japanese one, which is all, like, undercover, and, like, you know, the debt people are, like, it's, like, all secretive and everything. Like, they're threatening to kill them if they don't follow the rules. While as in the Korean one, it's like, they'll get more debt.
Yeah. This 8 show one feels a bit Squid Gamey. Almost like it's, but I am gonna maybe check out a couple episodes and see how I feel about it, because it's only 8 episodes, so it's not too bad.
To check.
Sometimes I just get them recommended, like when I open Netflix and I'm like, oh, that looks interesting, and I'll add it to my watch list before I forget about it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was another one I put on forever ago.
Thing is, even if you don't, like, know anything about it, like, you never know what it's gonna be. Sometimes the premise can sound so stupid. Like, Ultimate Weapon Alice.
Like,
I remember reading the premise for it and being like, that sounds dumb, but me and Sleepy tried this show and it didn't work out, so let's just try something else. And it was literally one of the best shows we'd ever seen.
Yeah. Oh, I also have Copycat Killer on my list, which is like, it's just like another crime one.
Of course.
Oh, and then I have this one called Business Proposal.
Oh no, not that one.
Why? Is it not good?
No, it's not bad. It's just like,
okay. Is it fun?
I haven't seen all of it. I've seen just a bit.
Okay.
It's one of those, like, you know, this drama comes out every, like, once every year, once every 2 years, like that kind of style.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm scrolling through my list and I just saw Healer on there and I'm like, I love that. That's like, I don't think another K-drama will ever, like, beat out Healer for, like, my favorite ever.
Nah.
It just hits all the right ways.
It's just perfect. It just is.
Yeah. It's like no no K-drama will hit the same way as Healer did. No Otome game will hit the same way as Color Malice did, and that's just that. Like.
Oh,
But I'm
actually,
gonna try-
no.
Hmm?
No, for me, Healer was like one of my favorites in terms of like the dynamic. And then I realized I really, really like the dynamic in like Ultimate Weapon because of how strange it was. And I love the chemistry in Reply. So I guess for me, it did jump a little bit. But I also like my ensemble cast and like weirdo stories. But Healer is
I
like,
did love, was it Reply that we watched?
Yeah, which
The
one?
one with the bunch of guys in the wedding. And
Yeah.
I loved that one. That one was also
That
really
one
good.
actually like broke me when I was watching it for the first time. Like I was so invested in like who the guy was, and then I had my heart set on you know the doctor character.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm being so vague, as if like anyone is gonna watch it here.
If anybody
I had my
here
heart
wants
set
to
on
see it,
Trash, right? And then you know when they start
Yeah.
dating halfway through the show, I was like, fuck this, like he's not gonna be the guy because there's no way they're gonna give it to us this early. And then like, you know, they break up at like, you know, towards the end, and I'm like, no, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have trusted it. I was going through it. I was fully going through it. Like the bit where he proposes, I was like, he's gonna break up here, he's gonna break up here, and then he doesn't.
Yeah.
I was like, what are they doing to me? People got really annoyed with how they like dragged out like the you know, the secret-y, yeah, the reveal and everything. Like they literally dragged it out till the last episode. But like, I kind of love it.
Yeah.
I like hated it. It drove me insane, but like it was fun. It was a fun journey. I feel like when there's a bit of mystery and something to like a romance, it always just adds so much.
Yeah.
Seeing you detecting it out hard, trying to solve it all. It was like I was trying to meta it a bit, like, well, if they dated here and then they didn't, and then like this guy is there, and then like maybe if like, you know, they wouldn't do this again, but maybe they would, because like the viewers would probably want something a bit crazy to happen. Like I was trying so hard to like logic leap it, and then
Like,
I kind of
you
gave
were doing
up.
the logic thing, and then I was like, it can't be this guy because the guy in the wedding's taller than him.
And then they used like a fake model the whole time. Because of course they would use a stand-in.
Yeah, but you know, maybe they didn't. Maybe I could just figure it out based on vibes. I love that one though, that was good.
That was really fun. And then, oh, I Hear Your Voice is still my favorite drama of all time.
Yeah.
That one is just like, the drama, the pacing, everything about it is just perfection. I've never seen an ensemble cast so well written than in that one.
Yeah.
Like the prosecutor, oh my god, when she had like that moment, that scene actually gets me crying. Like, not even the mama scene, but her scene.
Oh, was the... Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, Extra U? That one was
Extra
so
U.
good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my only issue with that one was the pacing.
Yeah,
I feel like
it
it
does
went
feel-
really... Yeah. The start was really good. Like, the first couple of episodes were really, really good. I think halfway through, it gets a bit, like... I feel like it loses a bit of, like... what it was doing. But,
Yeah.
like...
it feels like they started making it, then they were like, we don't know if this should be 10 episodes or 20 episodes
Yeah.
kind of thing. Then it just, yeah, that's what it kind of feels like.
I do still like it, like, especially those first couple of episodes. Like, those might be some of my favorites. I still, like, can't get over the Kyung reveal where he, like, knew for, like, most of the show what was going on. But But like they can't even blame him because they didn't tell him. Like every single time he
Yeah.
asks them what was going on, because like he was questioning things, they were just like,
Yeah.
oh, it's fine, you won't even remember. He's like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And it's like you can tell, like if you rewatch the show, you can tell that he did know.
Yeah.
Because he's asking things that like a character who wouldn't remember would never think to ask.
I also need to briefly rant about alchemy
Yeah.
and and I'm like, I don't even know if I'm angry. I'm just like, I wish it hadn't ended like that.
Yeah.
Like it just I'm
Well, it
gonna
doesn't
pretend
end.
that
It goes into season 2 and then
well, yeah. Just, it was not how I wanted it to end. It's just a shame because I like that one a lot.
I love that one. I like the ending. I just don't like what happened after the ending.
Yeah.
Oh, the Stars one? Yeah. The Stars one is kind of funny because it's like very well loved by people, but I don't know why. I mean, it is mostly, I think, for star power and like the cameos in it. But it's a weird one. I think the actress in there and host, I forget his actor's name. Those two carried the show for sure. The guy did not. He was like he was so flat. Crown Prince carrying Crown Prince, he did carry season. There's also that other drama that it's not even like a drama, it's like a daily drama featuring the girl. Well, she's not featured, she's like, it's an ensemble cast and I didn't really care about anyone else except for her and the other guy, and like I've showed you like clips out of it and like basically got through the entire story, but like only about them. With he's got like the funny ears and he's like the silly guy character who like gets really, really intense throughout the show.
I love a silly guy character.
I love silly guy characters that get intense. It's my favorite. Okay, the only thing I can think of doing here is changing the eyes.
Why would you want to change the eyes?
I don't know.
Like, what's the thought process?
I feel like it's pulling away too much.
From like the rest of the art?
Yeah.
Like her eyes? Yeah, a little bit. Because I kind of look at it and my immediate attention goes to her eyes, and then I kind of don't take in any of like his face or like the colors. I just think like, ooh, eyes. Like, I think because obviously the a lot of the palette is like red, blue, like sort of purple tones, and then the kind of like the color that eyes were before obviously were quite green, well, like a greenish blue, so it kind of did detract a bit from the rest of the vibe, I suppose.
This is just a playlist of Mir stuff. Ooh, actually, where is that Barbie piece I was looking at earlier? This one.
Mm.
Ah.
What?
Oh, that must be from the song. There's like
Huh?
little SFX playing.
Oh.
surprised me. That was the sound alert. I thought that too. I was like, I don't remember putting that one. Okay. Do we think it's done?
I think the eyes are much less like less attention pulling now. Yeah.
What
I
do we
think
all
it's
think?
done.
Yes.
Yeah. There's some vibes going on in this piece, for sure.
Beautiful. Amazing. Everything looks okay. Yes. Okay.
Ooh, what did that do?
Lights.
Oh, very cool.
I like it a bit, but I also kind of like the original.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like the light you like?
Mm. I like the colors more in the original, but I like the effect that the light would have.
Have you got the yeah, I kind of like, because the thing with the lighting is it kind of washes all the color out, like the warmness of it.
But I really wanted to have that red kind of tone.
Can you like make the whatever brush is used for the light like less intense, like less opaque?
That's it, full. That's it all the way down.
I was maybe like just like a little bit just to kind of make it obviously brighter, but obviously not enough to like wash it out maybe? Because it is such a shame to have the kind of light directly up mostly on him, where you know it's kind of washing out the tone of his hair as well.
Yeah. I like the browns in his hair. I don't know that. That's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Center it around him? What do we think of that though?
Yeah, good.
Yeah?
Yeah, less washy outy. Yeah,
I think
the warmth is there.
it's done.
Yeah.
The date today.
Right now it's the 27th. Oh, we're almost in June. How wild is that?
No.
Ugh, I'm 28 and no, I'm not even 20. I'm 29 in 2 months. That's cringe. Like, it was just December. Where's this year gone? Ugh. I think time isn't. I think that kid was right. You know, time isn't real.
Time's made up.
No, I don't think 29's cringe. I just don't feel like I'm 29, therefore it's cringe. Also, then it means that I'm 30 the year after.
And we're done.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we did it.
Did it.
Michelle's theme is
Almost 10
playing.
hours.
10 hours. Well, 2 of those were Everhood. 8 of those were faffing about.
Faffing around, so true.
Yay! Thank you guys for giving me company
Yeah.
while I
that was fun.
procrastinated. I'm now gonna watch more K-drama.
Hell yeah.
3 a.m.
I'm gonna go to bed and play Tomy. At 3
Hell
a.m.
yeah. Thank you. I'll share it in a sec. And Zero's made it to the desert where she's about to meet Scent. Wait a minute. Let's meet Scent. Boy. Oh, right. He showed up here. Wait, okay. Before we leave, we get to see Scent, and then you guys can go.
What the? Did he really just do that?
So he ate Lady 3.
Is this what dragons
Wait,
are?
did you? What?
It's a bannable offense in this stream.
Ah, well, hello there. So my name's Scent, and I was sent here by Lady 2.
We're about to get sent
Take
to
this
bed.
horrid dragon off your hands.
Wait.
Ooh, sorry, out of time. I'm kind of a busy guy, see? In fact, I only had 8 hours of sleep last night. If I weren't as powerful as I am, I'd likely be dead by now.
There he is.
That would be a shame of epic proportions.
Shut up!
But listen to me go on. I'm gonna be late, and then Lady 2 might get angry.
I love him
Not
so
that I'm
much.
scared of her or anything. Oh no, nothing like that. Wouldn't want you to get the wrong idea about me.
Shut up.
Anyway, gotta go, kids. Ta-ta for now.
Tata Scent.
Because
Aww.
he's Lee McBride, right? So-
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boy.
Good casting.
He just comes in, steals Mikhail and leaves. The only
Yeah.
the only disciple to do that.
Mikhail.
He's perfect. Okay, for realsies, guys, good night.
Yeah.
Thank
Good
you
night.
for everything. And take a little look-see there.